You. What is up, everybody? Alright. So, I hope y'all are having a good Monday. If y'all are caught in the snowstorm that's happening right now, I hope y'all are safe, sound, warm. But yes, how is everybody doing today? I hope y'all are having a wonderful night. Oh, well, for me it's night, at least. But today we are gonna be taking a small break from the main story. I heard my phone vibrate. And I was like, what the fuck? Not important. But yeah, we're gonna be taking a break from the main story and we're gonna be playing. I'm pretty sure it's Will You Float to the Golden City. Yeah, it's a Florida to the Golden City because I played that and the route, or like Highway 77, something like that. So mostly because from what Echo told me, I'm pretty sure things that happened there get brought up in chapter 8 or something like that. So yeah, we're gonna take a small break from finishing the main from continuing the main story and then just see. Yeah, play Floor to the Golden City, then Haunted Highway. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna be doing that. We're gonna be doing that in the meantime. Yes. Welcome, Sizer. Yes, I finally did listen to those Isolde EPs. Let me. Give me a sec. Okay, yeah. I liked the doors. So like, I like both of them. Don't get me wrong. I like both of them. But I like the doors just a little bit more. Mostly because it felt easier to understand the lyrics. Because with Salvation, I had to like really look at the lyrics to understand what they were saying sometimes. And with the doors, they were just like very clear. Yeah, amazing voice, amazing voice. But I loved both of them. Just the doors just a little bit more, just because I was able to understand the lyrics better. But yes, and let me. All right, so let's continue to do. Oh, I could say continue to the story, but technically we're taking a small detour from the main story. Let me see. Alright. God, I always forget. Okay, here it is. I always forget if it's reflections or if it's anecdote. It's reflections. I have not done these two. But this one. Oh wait. Yeah. I have not done these two. But sometime down the line, I'll do it eventually. Maybe like after I'm caught up with the main story, I'll do them. Cause I was talking with a friend of mine. I was like, the part. So I am loving the game. Don't get me wrong, but one thing I was mentioning, I was like, I don't know what else to do. What else to do or like to stream. What else to stream for Reverse after I'm caught up with the main story? Because like, yeah, I could probably do some of the endgame stuff, but like my roster is not nowhere near built enough to do some of the main story stuff. I mean, some of the endgame stuff. So it's like, that would take a while. Maybe with the rain, I could do that, but again, some of my characters aren't built up yet to do it. They're like slowly getting there, but it would take some time. Yes, I did listen to Dust to Dust. Amazing song. You know, I didn't know Barbara. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's her name. I didn't know Barbara was part of this story. I had no idea where she was going to be like featured in regards to like any of the stories. I wasn't expecting Haunted Highway. I don't know where I was expecting it, but not there at least. I have to download this? Alright, never mind. Hold on, give me a second. Alright. There. I just need to see if it said anything. So I was like, I'm gonna just close the or like turn off the screen for a bit to make sure it doesn't like show anything. At least it's not a lot though. It's getting there quickly. Oh. Give me 1 second. I'm back. Sorry about that. Just had to talk with someone real quick. What's up, Zach? Nothing much. Nothing much. I had to download this for a bit, but we're good. We're good now. But it was really quickly. It went by comparatively quickly, especially compared to Zenless when I have to like download a new update.
Damn it! Just wait and see, Jay. I'll make you pay.
Hey, Geo, right? You forgot this. If you need help, find me in the New Age market.
Oh, thank you for that. Last time I saw it, it was inside my spleen.
Then this must be where those two troublemakers are.
Legends. And now some bad news. Legends to make
Oh.
with Hit Street's very own Joe for a slice of that tasty New Age market pie.
Let's play a game. They're fooling you, Paulina. Don't
Game?
you see
I
it?
like games. But can we up the ante though?
There, then stay here and never live at all.
Let's do a shadow game.
The revelation! The last revelation is coming!
That
The
person.
game isn't over yet, Jay. The Honorable Apostle and Miss Mercuria have been expecting you.
Answer me, Jay. What are you going to do when your friends point their knives at you?
Oh, cool.
How do we keep
It's always a
their
good thing when you
sacrificial
see people put on the fuck ass
lambs
mask.
leaping off the cliff?
It's always a good sign. America! Yo, what's up, Echo? How's it going? Oh, but yeah, I could do Limbo and Lucid Escape as well. whenever they get like reset, I guess. Shut up, Nightbot. I'm gonna have to fix this. Remind me to fix YouTube Nightbot after stream. But yes, I was mentioning this earlier. I was mentioning that, so like, I love the game, but I was talking to a friend a few days ago. I was like, the only problem I'm having is I don't know what to stream, or like what reverse 1999 content to stream after I'm caught up with the story. That was my only like worry, because it's like I do have all these events that I can do, but they're gonna take a while for me to like do, putting together that resource for me to unlock them. Are you ready to play this event? So I am. I have no idea what's in store for me. I'm going into this completely blind. The San Francisco Kids on the 1,000 night. I'm going to assume I have to do the San Francisco Kids first. Tier list? I'm going to assume you're talking about events. Tier listing the events. This guy looks fucked up. He turned to a sloppy action of reacting videos. This is true. on that react slop grind set. The events and the characters. The events will take me a while, but the characters I could do. But I will have to stress that I'm not coming at it from like a meta point of view. Just so people don't get the wrong idea. Yeah, I'll probably also make a community post about it as well. Once I'm like closer to being caught up, like if I'm like once I'm on like, I don't know, chapter 10, I'll make like a post. Or like after finishing chapter 8, I'll make like a post to actually see what y'all will want from what like type of reverse content y'all will want. Totally worth it, boss. Easily trust me and check it out. It's a done deal.
Got lucky.
I splurged my bike in LA. Now we got a big deal waiting for us. Can we steal this thing or live it up? Call the crew and hit up the best spots in town. Check it out. Even just like something out of the movies. A couple of good pals on dog rooftop, putting down some bottom mooks in black suits. Badass hustlers making deals in the dark. Which one does the big man want? We got a whole stockpile of blades. Jay's side story is really mid. The young swordsman has no lack of full masterpieces, but everybody found bio capable of featuring them. No, also, what's up, Amy? You know you made it to it as a streamer when you're at 100k subs reacting to Family Guy offensive jokes. This is true. But how keen of balance of blade, a bullet will always be faster and easier. Yeah, blades. The boss wants our swords. He would have created a bunch of fancy Chinese and Japanese ones. He studied the blade! You're famous, man. It's your skills that got the big man interested in this deal in the first place. Here we are. According to the instructions, they'll pay a deposit after the deal's made. Then we'll deliver. I get it, buddy, but force me to make a flashy entrance. Can't have the boss man thinking with small time.
Evening, gentlemen.
Just
Jay coming at you.
Hot Street Jay came out to see you in person, and here's my pal Anthony. Where's the theme song? Play my theme song. What the head honor to meet you, boss man. Piercing really is believing. You didn't say you would bring me to the Ching? I don't know how to pronounce this. What's the deal, Anthony? Relax, but the money's good. Greenbacks, nice, crisp, neat, crisp, lovely stacks of Benjamins. Indeed, as your associate Anthony has stated, we always conduct our business in unmarked American bills. Nice to meet you, Mr. Brown. Miss Hong San, head on Physical Tong Ching Chamber of Commerce. I'm looking forward to talking with you. React anti and doing bingo shit. I could probably do bingo on like if I do like if I'm reacting to like Nintendo fuck, what are they called? The the Nintendo events where they reveal a bunch of stuff. Erex. Yeah, man, I'm gonna react to all of Nintendo's Rex. Yeah, D-Rex, thank you. I don't know why I was thinking Nintendo Selection. I don't know why. I was like, no, that's definitely not it. Yeah, I could probably if I do a bingo, that'll probably be it. Just doing it on like Nintendo Directs, Sony presentations, all that stuff. The buyer reaches out his right hand, clicking a spot that holds neither warmth nor sentiment. Pleasure to meet you too, but please just call me Jay. That's what I go by around here. Jay takes the man's hand, with the power and firmness in his calloused fingers, just as tough and withered as his own. Okay, Joe Brown. Alright. As you wish, let's cut to the chase, Mr. J. Everybody here to talk business. Also, thank God we're doing Jay's like story and not I don't know if she has one, but I'm going to assume she does. 37, or at the very least, 37 is probably not gonna be showing up here. Because I just ate dinner like quite literally like 30 minutes ago, and I was eating beans, so I'm just like, oh, she's gonna hate me. The Chamber of Commerce has been expanding its operations on Hyde Street, and your name, I understand, is well known in that district. Anyway, you got the 411. It's true, everyone who's worth knowing on Hyde Street knows Jay. Internationalization sounds like a stage of evolution.
Wait up.
Weren't you looking here? Weren't you looking to buy a sword? Yeah, that's precisely why I'm here with the sword I seek. It's you.
We can eat fasai.
Okay. I was like, I have no idea how to pronounce this. Thank God they had a voice line for this. Antonio, you gonna explain to me what an itchy fat eye? Like, we're all getting paid and we're talking fat stacks. That's the basic sense of it. Now, Anthony, you excuse us, we have business to discuss. Anthony now starting to leave what Jay's words hold midway. You're kicking out my guy, but keeping yours around. Doesn't seem fair, does it, pal? No, of course, no problem. Michael, John, take the men to the stairwell and keep Mr. Anthony company. Leave 2 here. That should be enough to keep Mr. J and I secure while we converse. The boss signals his bodyguards follow Anthony back into the dark stairwell, closing the heavy metal door from which they have made their entrance. You are seeking to provide the people of Hyde Street a new service providing superior entertainment, which one established will allow us to all share in our city's economic boom together. A lie, we're out of the gate. Not looking good. A guy like that only flashes cash so you can pick your pocket. It seems that the local harbors some unfortunate misgivings about the chamber. It's to taste much of your offering. Also, I'm liking his design. It appears the blacksmith has some misgivings of his own. Hong Song laughs, clapping his hands together. The briefcase slid down and slid over to Jay's feet. It is a token of goodwill, Mr. J. You and your friends are known for your generosity, so I assume this money will be put to good use. Lovely crisp stacks of Benjamin. More than enough to buy off a typical greedy gangster, but nothing close to shaking a soul tempered in
You got
fire.
it all wrong, man.
I mean, what kind of figures you're throwing at the locals? You have made generous offers to each resident. Unfortunately, the people in your community have proved more obstinate than anticipated. I admire you Americans, both those born here and from far away. In them, I see a commendable spirit of pragmatism, if a troublesome stubbornness. I'm American. This is very true. Having only just taken over our dealings on Hyde Street, I'm still not yet familiar with the local customs. Seems there has been some miscommunication and unnecessary conflict. But it's here, Master J, that I believe you'll be most valuable. You and your organization could prove far more capable at persuading the locals. Hope that you might convince them to accept the Chamber's offer and transfer their shops and land. So, let me ask again, what are you offering them? Is it more or less than what you're laying on me? It's a matter of business, you must understand. We seek to minimize our expenses. So it seems the locals are ignorant of the opportunity we are offering them. Mr. J, the Chamber must succeed in its business. Do you understand what I'm saying? To be frank, they accept the Chamber's offer, all would be well. If not, we will have to proceed by necessity with more forceful measures. Oh, I hear ya. So you're lowballing them with those stories, and you want me to help you muscle them into it. It reminds me of Negan from Walking Dead. Not sure. Yeah, I saw it. I can see where you're coming from. Jake let us down the entire taking paper bricks in the case and kicks it back. I'm not your guy. I'm not your guy, pal. Banknotes flutter out from the open case, scattering over the floor.
You trying to pay me off?
Think I'm just another blade for hire? Turn on the streets that raised me, have my people all over and take your offer? You think I'm gonna wag my tail like a good little lapdog to tell around to bite my friends? Fix your gloves, goddamn, you are like holding on to it every few seconds. All for a few stacks of paper.
Chance, bro.
Buddy, you don't know me. They turns to leave, making his way to the door where Anthony is waiting. While the two bodyguards move to step in his way, only stop with the leader's raised hand. This remains civil, Mr. J. Our dealings today may have ended bitterly, but as I already told you, it is merely a gesture of friendship. The man springs forward to grasp J, his voice dripping with a merchant's flattery and cunning, but his grip reveals anger and strength. Must not simp. I'm not your pal, buddy. I'm not your buddy, guy. Could I probably think of buying you? I've always admired men like you. Perhaps you don't understand our customs, so it means of showing our sincerity in future dealings. Small gift for making your acquaintance. I'm not for making more friends, pal, but I think I'll pass on someone like you. Anthony, we're out of here. Old friend doesn't move. He waits, blocking the stairwell, shoulder to shoulder with the other guards. So you choose to turn down my hospitality and refuse our jest of goodwill? Seems that Mr. J does not want the friendship of the chamber. Must experience a lesson in what it is to stand against us. Come, Michael, John, Anthony. He yells the name as though calling his own loyal dog.
Anthony, you?
Sorry, boss. I know which way the wind is blowing. The tongue Xing was just too generous with the dough.
Damn.
You dirty low down. You know you won't want the damn, you slimy little rat. Jay draws his weapon, the boy's knife's cold edge as sharp and threatening as a wolf fang on the moonlight. Alright? So, you fellas want to dance, do ya? You would do well to think before you make a foolish decision. It's not too late. The chamber is known for its benevolence. This is for the small misunderstanding. Lay down your weapon and we can still shake hands on this, amicably. There are only two ways down from here. I'll allow you a moment to reconsider my proposal. You take the job and leave us a friend, or you refuse and find yourself taking a, shall we say, faster way down. Jay surveys his surroundings, weapon raised, taking small slow steps back as he scans for some other means of escape. Boss, don't waste your breath on this guy. We'll knock this punk out, tie him up, then walk him over for a few days. He'll come around.
Bring him in alive. There's something I need from him.
Make sure you don't boost our guest too badly. We may still have use for him. Boss, maybe I clean the shots on the block a bit more. Give it a few days. Maybe they'll... I'll handle these matters from here. You done well, Anthony. The two of them depart first, leaving the solitary guys on the rooftop to the hospitality of the reigning enforcers.
Hey.
Big guy? Yeah, you. You're first, Chrome Dome. Jay Tons comes from behind the pointed edge of his knife. He's warming up, hopping in place, beckoning his opponent from his open left hand. The board Henchman steps forward and moves to seize Jay's knife hand, but Jay catches him off guard, dipping low before swinging the blade upwards. The light whistles of steel slices through the air, followed by droplets of blood splattering across the cold, hard concrete. Don't this guy move? Step by step, the bodyguards push Jay to the edge of the rooftop. Who's up next? My blade's thirsty. She thinks to guzzle down a whole lot of more blood tonight. He raises his knife forward, stepping back into his heels, bit the lip of the roof. Nothing behind him now but the San Francisco skyline. No, right? Shine his bald head in Jay's eyes. Now all left to go. Jay makes a quick scan of the gap behind him. The wind howls to the narrow alley, separating this building from the next. There's another way down the cat's way, layer by layer, from ledge to railing, down to the ground. Only Jay isn't exactly a cat. I mean, are you sure about it? Maybe he's like pot cat through like his mother's bloodline or something. What if he's like 25% cat? You're not from around here, are you, fellas? In case Anthony hasn't told you much about our shortcuts. Thing is, they ain't for big gorillas like you, therefore Jonathan leaps towards the lower railing of the next building. Jumping. He's midway through the air, waiting for the watch of falling, but he's stripped down and short as he swings over head over heel. Caused by momentum, head falls into the wall. Ow. Jade's body dangles upside down, his ankle seized by a surprisingly quick gorilla of the Tai Chi. The unexpected collision leaves him bloodied, flailing ineffectively against the bodyguard's solid grass. Get off me! He thrashes hard, attempting to put his captor off balance. It's like, it's your time to shine, baby. He just for a long sword strapped to his back. In a fluid motion, he swings the blade up, drawing a long red line across the enforcer's body. The grip is broken, and he falls headlong to gravity's embrace. He swings his blade out horizontally as it digs through the opposing walls of the narrow alley. It scrapes hard, letting out a shower of sparks as the ground rushes up to meet him.
Damn. Where am I? Ah!
God, my leg! My leg! Jay, get in here. I'm just saying, oh, okay. This makes a lot more sense. I was like, huh, it's weird that this event doesn't have any, voice lines. Because, like, typically only the character stories don't have any voice lines. This is why. This is why. Alright. Let's go ball on the pretty girl. Get ready for a great time, friend. Chat, I may be dumb. I'm going to be all good, all good. The South Park rainwater is strong with us. So the SpongeBob rainwater is even stronger.
Good afternoon, San Francisco! To my days out junkies, my loud and proud mischief makers, and all my beautiful little heartthrobs. It's your oldest and dearest friend, with the straight shooting of your father and tender loving just like your mama. It's your boy Vincent, aka the Old Ostrich.
Your boy Vincent.
A dish of good news and bad news. Let's soften the blow with the good stuff first. The New Age market has finally gotten a little reinvigoration after the harmonic convergence. Was it a sign from another world, or the harbinger of a Mayan doomsday prophecy? Who knows? But why worry, my lovelies? Keep those heads in the sand and your ears to the ground. Because more visitors means more money. Huge potential for young and old to make some dough. Now, to hit you with the bad news. Yesterday's gangland battle stretched from the Styx all the way to the steps of the People's Palace. And it came with a particularly heavy drizzle of bullet casings to rattle you all night long. Last night, Leger Zeded and his Arcanus minions booted the Tung Ching Cham so hard in the ass that they've been driven right out of our city.
Damn.
If you're brave enough to head out into the streets, might still find a few gold teeth left on the ground.
Chat, would you?
Now, the sweet, naive souls among you might think that means our fair city will finally have a moment of peace. But you listen to Papa Ostrich here, kiddies. This is only the beginning. What Legers wants is nothing less than the whole damn city. And I have it on good authority where he's headed next. I'm told his aim is to make a deal with Hate Street's very own Joe, aka Jay Brown, for a stake in that juicy new age market pie.
This has to be in the 70s or
Here's hoping
80s
that it goes
if it's
smoothly.
this
But
call.
if that fails, at least we'll have some quality entertainment. Now it's time for the old ostrich to duck
But you know
and
what's
grin
just
again,
go popular?
leaving you with
Was it
some
the
solid
80s?
music to groove your body and shake your booty with our next track, The Golden City.
Pop Ostrich. Give me a break. Anyways, what can I get you, guy?
Tequila.
Why does he look like Space Dandy? And then with the game back off into the crowd.
And
This is Space Dandy. Was expecting him to pop up in Buzz for 1999. He pulls a bundle of notes from inside his jacket and puts it on the table.
Straightforward. I like that. So what are you after? The waitress's phone number? Ticket to an underground boxing match? Or are you after someone specific?
Bartender's idle chatter digs under Gio's skin.
you know what I'm after? I'm after you shutting your damn mouth.
He yanks the bartender by the collar, pulling him in close as he growls out his next words.
Cut the smart from me and listen, because I'm only going to ask once. Where is Jay? Point him out, then get your ass out of my sight.
Whoa, hey, easy, man. I'd be happy to. You gotta tip me. That bastard owes me money, so you can go ahead and beat his ass. Don't want a kick for me.
Bastard still owes me my 50.
You'd better not be playing with
He
me,
dropped the bartender's collar.
because that's a good way to get cut.
But hey, man, little heads up. Jay was born and raised in Hate Street, and he knows the place better than anyone. Ran circles around the cops. It won't be easy to corner. Plus, he's got a lot of friends around, so picking a fight here could go south fast. Never know who's liable to stand beside him.
Your eyes narrow and dot around the room, but the bartender attempts to change the subject to calm things.
But you know what I say. The good times are over, so Jay and all his crew can bite the big one for all I care. Hey, and just so you know, you're the first one with enough guts to mess with him, so whether you're here to break his nose or... Well, this shot's on me, bro. To you, and your boss.
The clinking shot glasses at last break the ice, as a wide wolfish grin escapes Gio's face.
You're a smartass. We need more people like you. Young guys these days. Jammed by arcades and slots, you know? These adult children living in their mother's basements. They ought to be out here begging for a job.
A heavy hand lands on the bartender's shoulder.
What's your name, pal?
It's Vern, sir.
Vaughn, okay.
Put it there, Vern. Call me Gio.
Their hands clasp together in a hearty shake.
All right. Now you point me to this J bastard, And afterward, if you're looking to do some hustle, meet me at Rouge Street. I'll take you to the boss. But, mind yourself around him, will ya? The old man's been unpredictable lately. Quick to fly off the handle, you know?
Thank you, sir.
The bartender moves to speak, tilting his head to one side.
I probably shouldn't pry, but what do you want from Jay? If you want to take him down over Haight Street, you'll be disappointed. This place has got nothing but struggling folks. You couldn't mug someone for enough to catch the bus.
What else could it be? That damn New Age market. Don't know what Pops is planning to do with it, but he's gotta have it. Not like I'd give a damn otherwise. What kind of schmuck does business in a gutter like this? Pops is stubborn about it. Used to be I'd have a say in private, but he don't listen to anyone now except those freaks from the Order of Enlightenment. Not that I'm crying about it, but robbing folks who ain't got no money, kicking them while they're down. It don't sit right. But orders.
If the Order of Enlightenment is not Manus Vindictae, I am going to be surprised. But we'll see.
So, maybe I'll turn a blind eye. When I can.
Naguna's face goes sour. He scans the bartender's face again.
You ask too many questions.
No worries, man. You were looking for Jay, right? That guy in the suit. Near the dance floor? See him?
He was already up and walking away before the bartender could finish. His followers joined him as he moved, advancing like hungry wolves towards the target. The bartender drops his act, and with it, his smile turns fierce. Same moment, the silent woman stands up from another table and makes a graceful exit.
See you later, Jay.
The bartender responds with an impossible nod. Yeah, played the event. I'm going to assume you mean event. Which event? The technical lights cast everything in a dreamy glow. Incarnate ecstasy of the pumping music, the dancers on the floor are unaware of the scene unfolding nearby. No! Did my first time playing it. The lead wolf fixes his gaze on his target and signals to his pack.
2, 1!
On his signal, they watch to the well-dressed gentleman.
Hold him down!
In the flurry of action, the gentleman is thrown from his seat down to the ground. The violent erupts, the crowded dance floor freezes, and the music stops on a skip.
Gentlemen, what is happening here?
I forget his name, but he is a playable character. He's like a 3-star, I think. He steps on the gentleman's shoulder, leaning down on him. Face stretches into a predator smile.
Tie up his hands, but careful you don't break them. For now.
Sure thing, Mr. Geo.
Dentist. He grips tightens, veins bulging, and then the gentleman's hand pulls loose from his body, popping up to the grip and rolling across the floor. You fucker owed me a new arm.
What's going on with... Huh?
Unseen hand taps Geo's shoulder. He turns his head. A heavy punch strikes him across the jaw.
That hurts. You got rocks in your jaw.
Your J side story is not important if I remember well, but in general, it's better to do the main event before the side story since she's... Okay. Thankfully, I realized this was the main event because the side stories, I was like, these don't have voice lines. These typically the main event has voice lines and like the, I guess, character side story don't. it wasn't until I realized that the bottom right logo was the main event, and I was like, oh, chat, I may be stupid. Okay, well, we're doing this now. We're doing the main event now.
Trust me, you're the perfect bait. You draw the fishies in like a magnet.
I'm
Pioneer.
bait. This is terribly unbecoming of you, Jay. Do you realize how many times this is? My body may be artificial, but my soul can feel pain too.
I'm surprised they know each other. I figured there's gonna be the first time they meet or something. Here bits a gobble of red from his bloody mouth.
You lying sackish.
He wipes his hand across his face and he is upped up by his followers. I like he's all screwed up besides the leader.
Not so friendly after all, huh?
We'll continue our conversation later, Jay.
Alright. Also, real quick chat. On the schedule I posted, I said Wednesday we're gonna be having a reverse 1999 schedule. More than likely we still should. But I need to ask one of my friends this because one of my friends mentioned if I'm down to like stream, because he's streaming. He started streaming recently. And if he was down for me playing a few games of Wireless of Ether 2 on his stream, and I was like, yeah, of course, obviously. I don't know when he wants to do it, but he's typically been streaming Wednesdays/Thursdays, so. But he streams early. He streams like 5 hours earlier than me, so like, more likely I'll still be doing Reverse 1999, but don't be surprised if you see like a stream notification from me, like earlier than when I usually stream.
It's an honor to meet you.
Okay. Mass counter. Ooh.
A sharp blade.
I can hear it. It is here.
My turn.
Tu peux l'inviter maintenant. La charme d'aubaine se stille vite in die Wohnung.
Like, obviously, I'm a bit over leveled in regards to all this. I didn't think that would one shot. I need to bomb for this coughing baby.
Dérive dans le flot des séphirotes.
Time to heat up the forge.
Oh, these villains!
Huh? It's already over?
Your daggers fall to the ground, a ringing clatter.
Now who's lying, Mr. Geo? You took my shot, but you didn't even break that J guy's nose. Still, thanks for the offer. Give my best to Mr. Leger for me.
Leger, okay. Geo is beat and he knows it.
The old man is gonna like you, smartass. See you next time. We'll have another parlay, you and me.
He falls back to the door flanked by his lackeys before making a hasty exit.
Yeah. Run on home with your tail between your legs.
Beckett, man,
Leger,
Beckett looks like
losers.
shit.
Looks like he might need a dentist, because he just got kicked in the teeth. He'll be home crying into their cereal soon enough.
You could tell who's like, I guess, main character of this right now, because like Jay just looks like completely normal. And then the other guy
They're
just looks
huffing it. They could
completely
outrun
like
my
shit.
Four-cylinder Hummingbird GR8100. They must have missed their calling. They ain't dentists. They're track stars.
The dance hall breaks into jeering laughter. Ball as always, and cheers made a recognition of the triumph.
Cheers to unbreakable bonds. To unbreakable bonds.
With a cascade of clinking glasses, the music is spun up once more, and the crowd returns to their dancing. The excitement continues for some time after, only being broken by the arrival of a disheveled-looking young man.
Look, Jay, I gotta go. The shelter's gonna be closing up soon.
Pollock?
My partner at the shop, you know.
He rubs his stained black fingers across his face, shaking out some flakes of drying blood.
He doesn't like it when I come in covered with blood. Scares the rich types away.
It's getting late. The celebratory atmosphere will thin and tire as more people leave.
It's all good, bro. Thanks for coming today. Is anything I can help?
You shaved Mario?
You know where to go.
Are you looking? Are you talking about Holic? How tight squeeze.
Thanks, bro. But if you're really such a good friend, how about you spot me $250,000 or so I can buy that sweet new convertible Lamborghini LM50? Well, since we're such good buddies, right?
You know, red shirt, blue overalls. I see it.
Yeah, sure thing, buddy. Right after I give you a knuckle sandwich.
When was disco
See you
popular?
around,
Was it
Jay.
70s or 80s? Because like, considering disco, you know, fucking disco ball, this had to be set in that time. The spirits are still high as they bask in today's victory. Tomorrow they must get back to work. The moment shifts, the stumbling dummy tries to play for kicking to Jay's leg.
Would you kindly give me back my damn hands?
That means
already?
okay.
Hey, stop kicking me. Just a sec.
Just, I know it was one of those two. I can't remember which one.
My apologies. Where were my manners?
I mean,
Please don't take it personally, but
Yo.
I need to warn you that
you're forgiven, Pioneer, considering you
Whoa,
lost
wait,
a
wait.
damn arm.
Someone's missing.
The disco ball continues to spin over the empty dance floor.
Where's Mercuria? Hey, Miss Sputnik. Have you seen her?
His eyes fixed on the shining ball, which stops, then descends from the ceiling to speak.
Oh, Miss Mercuria. She left in a hurry, carrying that dagger those rough-type gentlemen dropped.
Never in 1,000 years would I have expected Sputnik to appear here. I would have expected her to, like, appear in a chapter regarding, like, Laplace or something. Like, not her first appearance being in a at a disco, potentially being the ball, because they said his eye fixed the shining ball stopped and descends from the ceiling.
do we follow her?
No, of course not. She's just doing her thing.
He shrugs, looking out past the door. Grimy alleyway. Gil stumbles, he catches his breath before glancing back through the long alleyway.
The old man didn't tell us what kind of mess we were in for here. I'm not paid enough for this.
Geo, right?
He stands unmoving, unblinking.
You're just giving it back? What's this meant to be? Some kind of insult? Hey, yo, your boss runs me off. Now you're giving me back my own knife like I'm some pity case? Think I won't hurt you because you're a woman? Think again.
Anger overtakes his wariness of the woman, and he swings out his arm. Let's go falls down and speaks. The shit ass.
Feed a void.
No.
What is this?
Yeah, so apparently he's an arcanist. The black arcane symbol dissolve into the air as soon as they touch her.
The color of your energy is as dark as the coal in Jay's forge. No, worse. Darker than I've ever seen before.
He jumps down from the fence and picks up the dagger.
You're afraid. But something else besides that. I see a burning energy. The embers of a home reduced to ashes. A harrowing darkness that's followed you throughout your life. When your wife and child left you. When your debtors begged on their knees at your feet.
How does she know all this?
What are you talking about?
I understand you now, Mr. Geo. Forced to live with this darkness inside you.
She seems lost in her own thoughts.
I'm sorry if I scared you, but I'm only here to return this.
She delicately places the dagger into its coat pocket. He shivers as if hit by a chill wind.
You're a boy trembling inside this brawny shell of a man. You're too far down a path that you never wanted to set foot on, Mr. Geo. If you need help, find me in the New Age market.
Oh? Speaking of disco, she hums softly, her steps light as she walks back from the dingy alley. The man stands in place, lost in her words, until Alley Cat leaps over his shoulder. In his days, he recalls the first time he fired a gun, the blood and brain matter, and the trembling midnight he spent hiding in the bathroom after. To be continued. Wait. Give me 1 second, chat, and be right back. Alright, I'm back. Need to get water real quick. Other guy with character design on the... Oh! Yeah. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. I like... I went to like make sure my camera was fine, and as I like picked up my arm to touch it, the soda that I had like fell. Luckily nothing was in there. I was like, shit. It was only 99 cents before $19 on the side character budget. That reminds me, Gabby showed me the new game that the developers behind Chrono Arc are making. And the trailer for it, it's like they show like a character's attack and the character's attack isn't even like done. Like when they attack, it's still like the animation. It's still like the sketch of it. It's still like the very beginning of a sketch.
So as I take off the tire, I notice the gal. Some rich lady from the market's got a crazy look of worry on her face. So I tell her, break my jaw if I'm telling a lie. We're good folks here. Don't believe me? Just ask around about Jay and his friends on Hate Street.
I gave you a look like Nirvana drunken mechanic always says I'm suddenly valuing out his story. Diligent satellite now surfing as a bartender. Now his clothes swiping up spilled drinks from the table.
Please, take care, Mr. Holic. You have been drinking way too much.
She's a...
Come on, Holic. You don't got the
He's a bartender? What's up? BRB real quick. Bro, clean yourself up. What the fuck? This has to be like the morning after the fight, the next day or something.
I saw this guy get a nosebleed yesterday, and he cried like a little baby. Back me up, Jay.
Jabs Jay with elbow, but Jay first to react.
Hey, Jay?
What?
Did
You
they
good,
bust
bro?
your head or something? You were off daydreaming, or we're talking about some rich bimbo.
Sorry, Mr. Beckett. I believe Jay's present concerns may be revolving around, you know, Leger's the dead.
Nah, way off, stuffed shirt. Take a look.
Onion!
Shell News. Uncovered video shows FAE used as new execution method. What are the minds of those Hollywood producers?
Onion is from the 70s?
Oh, I think I've seen images from this video. From spam mail and newspapers.
We're still trying to identify this woman to confirm the authenticity of the video. If you have any information, please call us at 429-7234, extension 7. Up next, homebound or hoodwinked? The mystery of the so-called long-lost son.
Alright. I wonder if anyone ever actually tried to call this number.
We turn to the story of Sergeant Howard Eden, a retired Army veteran, and the stranger claiming to be his long-lost son. But is this a heartwarming reunion or a sinister story of senior exploitation? Let's...
It's all toilet sounds.
Oh, too bad. You know, it's good fun watching all her nonsense and sensationalism.
Hey, show some respect. Sure, that whole how woodchucks could control the world piece she did was a little iffy, but who knows what those woodchucks could chuck at us?
Yeah, okay. But I mean, there's no proof that woodchucks are not controlling the world. Also, yeah, have y'all... Okay, so like, to my knowledge, there's no character that is like from the 2000s and beyond in this game, to my knowledge. But I feel sorry for any character that are not from the 1900s. Like, imagine someone from like the 1500s having to talk with someone from the 2020s. Full brain rot. I think the brain rot will kill them. Enough brain rot to kill a Victorian child. Yeah, the groundhogs are controlling the fucking weather. Who's to say that the woodchucks aren't controlling the wood?
Alright. That Ledger's thing is really bothering me, okay? What's his story?
The drug mechanic was waken up by with renewed excitement.
I've heard it. Not gonna lie, kinda sick. Cops hate him, but the street punks love him.
So could she try to understand the complexity of 6-7? I would feel so bad for just the main cast of characters.
They say, back in Hunter's Point, a bunch of guys was torturing him, had him tied up like a pig. And when they got tired, they put a gun in his mouth and made him eat it. The bullet went straight through his throat out the back of his head. But when the cops came, they found nothing but a few bloody teeth. He was gone.
Like, I'm sure anyone closer to the trains could probably... I don't want to say keep up with them, but like, it'll be like an easier adjustment having to talk to the brain rot person compared to someone from like the 1600s or the 1800s. In the 2024 character is the wisdom, the ancient Neanderthals, the fucking skull came there with a big club. Unga.
Scary, right? But here's the thing. Yeah, Legers is a pure human. So what happened? Where did he go?
I'm just sticking up the fucking brain rot, just talking to a Neanderthal being like, "Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry." He raised his arm dramatically, animated and almost cartoonish in his performance. His audience is less than captivated.
Mr. Hollick, I think you've been watching too many of those horrible Romero movies. People returning from the dead. That's hokey cinema, not reality.
Hollick goes red armor to form any defense.
I can only assume this Legers the Dead made up this rumor himself, perhaps so he might attract more powerful arcanists to his side. Potion addicts, smugglers, card sharks, getting them all under his thumb until he can gobble up the whole of San Francisco.
And yeah, it's been working, but not anymore. 'Cause we ain't gonna sit and watch.
Afraid you're overestimating our strength, Mr. Hawk.
Got all of his
Their
mommy
enterprise is
getting
much more
Vietnam
dangerous than
flashbacks.
all our previous rivals. No less so if they're aiming on partnering up with the lunatics in the New Age market.
Kanya trying to look into, like, I guess the mind or something by using her, like, mirror ability, and all she sees is Skibbity toilet.
Gotta agree with that assessment, Pioneer. It's been days since my last session with a paying customer. Seems like everyone is joining up with them, and their energy is disturbing, to say the least.
And the 2020 scared the number island trying to convince 37 the number 67. Imagine 37 trying to understand why they're so obsessed with 67.
They've been poking around my shop looking for some rare sort of books and materials. Kinds I never even heard of before.
I would advise avoiding their
Yeah, or the business that killed his dad and Mary's mom. He did it to, like, avoid the fate in the first place, if I remember correctly. But it still just ended up happening. There's a moment, like, well, like he tried to avoid his fate, but in the end, he still killed his dad and married his mom. Yeah.
Avoid confrontation. That's the right move for sure. But it's not going to be possible. They aren't giving us a choice. The cops abandoned Hate Street a long time ago. Ain't nobody that cares about these streets but us now. Remember? That was when all those artist trailers were burnt down. After that, the rest of the diviners and such were ran off quick. It's only those loonies that have stuck around. Misguiding arcanists, making everything worse. We were smart. We would have left then and there. Closed up shop. Took the first bus out of the city. Ran for our miserable, pathetic lives. But then, we ain't that kind of smart, are we? But this is our home.
Anime woman Emperor Nero. There is a anime woman Emperor Nero in the Fate series.
Please don't misunderstand me, Jay. I'm only saying this fight is beyond our capabilities alone. Should we not consider asking...
Don't you finish that thought. In fact, don't even think it.
The sharpness of his tone is clear. That ideal is beyond consideration, not to be touched on, not even to be breathed.
Look, I know what you're saying, but... I don't know, man. That kind of talk is for cowards. We don't have to get them involved in this.
You have to admit that they care about arcanists, despite bureaucracy.
Are they talking about the same Pavlov Foundation?
Turning to the Foundation would not be a bad choice for us, Jay.
Perfectly timed silence. From beneath the bar, the round button floats up as if peeking.
Yes, Mr. J. I think Mr. Pioneer might be right. I don't want to lose my job because of these bandits. I'll be glad to bring you to the Foundation.
Your assistance would be more than welcome.
It
couldn't possibly hurt to reach out to Paulina. Maybe she could help us with the red tape. She's your sister, after all.
He looks away and huffs audibly. The childish, almost silly display.
No. No, no. I'm only gonna say this once, and it's for real. This is our own business. Nobody else's. And especially not hers. Paulina made her choice. She could have talked with me. She could have approached us, if that's what she wanted. She had the chance. She's had years. Not a word. She has her own life, and she made it out of these streets. She ain't coming back. She ain't even looking back. She's not that little girl tagging around us anymore. She's got fancy marble floors now. Got all that decency and good taste that she never had here. She doesn't need us. You think I'm gonna scrape down on my knees for her? Rather stick my foot in hot slag. At least that way I'd have one leg to stand on.
Jay, please, just give it some thought. This may be the only way for all of us to survive this.
Ugh, I need a drink.
He mumbles and steps away from the bar. But as he does, a darting figure collides into him at an unfortunate angle for the both of them.
Something just hit me in my...
He crumbles over, wincing with pain. As he collapses, a handful of coins tumbles to the floor.
Shoot! Run!
The small boy makes a panicked sprint from behind the bar. Ron bartender stammers out a revelation.
Mr. J, all the money in the bar is, how is it you're saying? Gone!
Cat. Catch that kid.
Did he have an injury somewhere? Had I risen? Oh, I love beating up children. Nutshot, maybe. I'll be right back real quick. Sorry about that, just have to go get some more water. Alright.
It's an honor to meet you.
Boss, this kid's like a rat. He's scurrying in between those boxes. We can't catch him.
Looks like we do this the hard way, Jay. Don't blame us for breaking nothing. Come out, you little rat. I got my eyes on you.
It is here. My sword sharp dérive dans le flot des séphiroth.
Wow, these are stronger than the actual thugs in the last round.
I believe in you. My sword sharp.
Somnesso leludista.
Lenia sereno intenso ad infinito. Sempre caro mi tu quest'ermo cole.
Prey, caught in the woven net.
I can hear it.
Actually no, I don't need to do that.
Deriva le flores if
I believe in you.
Fate has revealed itself to you.
Lenia sereno intenso ad infinito.
Imagine fighting ration. Imagine fighting ration boxes. Imagine fighting those boxes and they give you a big
Depict the world I have never seen before.
and they give you a tougher fight than some like actual gangsters.
Each moment, now night.
Huh? It's already over?
Beckett moves to block the little thief, grabbing him by the scruff of the neck. He takes a look at the thief's face.
Ha! Knew it. Cat-Eye Wisen, owner of the most infamous sticky fingers from here to the market and back. Little dude, I know your dad ran off with those guys from the Order of Enlightenment, but why didn't you go to the shelter? You trying to get yourself hurt out here?
Let me go, you big jerk!
There would be thief spit on his face.
Sooner or later, someone is gonna teach you a lesson or two. Don't think that arcanist mom of yours wants you using your cat eye to steal things.
Beckett grabs the boy's hand, taking his remaining coins. He reveals a grizzled cigarette born on the boy's hand.
I know things seem tough right now, kid, but acting like the world owes you something, it's gonna bring you nothing but trouble. When I got my finger chewed up by that machine, I lost everything. I could have went around sticking up places. I didn't. Think you got it worse than me?
Mercuria picks up the coins strewn about the floor and walks over to them. He signals Beckett to let the boy go.
Hey, we gonna let him go just like that?
As he releases his grip, the boy falls to the ground. Mercuria lowers herself to the boy's level, gently slipping the coins back into his dirty hand.
Go on. Your friends are waiting out there.
They look toward the door. A group of vax-pretty children are watching them back, retreating dreamily as they meet their gaze.
But, Mr. J...
It's fine, Sputnik. Let him go.
These kids lost their homes to the New Age market. Their parents deserted them. They've got nowhere to go.
Counterpoint, Mercuria. I got hit in the fucking nuts.
Beckett, look at them. You can't compare. It doesn't work like that. Each suffering has its own energy.
Just like the suffering I'm having when he hit me in the nuts. But everything's so funny when thank you as he walks toward the door. Before he reaches, a hand rests on his shoulder.
Hey kid. You and your friends looking for some almost honest cash?
An eye for an eye.
You mean... Thanks, Jay.
He does not look like a kid.
I got sharp eyes. I can do lots of stuff. Counting coins, cars, finding water drops. I'm great at spotting cheats and shady dealers.
They pass him the brotherly gesture.
Easy, kid. Fill your belly first. Miss Sputnik, please get these kids some burritos. Dang, kid, those arms are like chopsticks. Hey, Miss Sputnik, let's make those extra meat. All right, man. Consider my second thought over.
My third thought. Payback, bitch! Thumbs over the bar, giving alongside an old photograph in his hand. In the photo, he stares at the girl caringly while she looks cold, longing for independence and freedom. Oh, the sister. Regardless.
But get this straight. If I see her fold her arms and give me any of that snooty attitude, we're gone. Out the door. No discussion.
You know, I forgot these events had these as well. A few simple errors appeared of the underlying concern is evident, but there are hints of restraint. Hey, are you just aware of the old headquarters of the same Paddler Foundation? I bet you're disappointed by how they put on airs while talking so crass. Have you been? Everything alright? Talk soon for your good news, kiddo. Holic is saving up to open a parashot. The guy's finally coming to his senses. I still haven't gotten any reply. Probably we don't let them charge up one and let them know so I don't have to keep wasting paper. Keeping you so busy that you at your wit's end, the rest don't always have to worry to have your back. Take care of yourself, kiddo. It's not too light and not too heavy. Small box. The winds raise the window shutters as it blows into its scraps. The tin door does nothing to block out the noise beyond it, clattering dishes, clicking glasses, and chattering talk paired with curses. Put up in the bed, a girl sniffles, holding her teddy bear tightly.
But Joe, those men in white said there won't be any more bad people around the school. And nobody will be hungry, just like before, like with Mom and Dad. They'll give us candy, and soup, and real meat every week. And a big comfy house.
He raises her little hand as if reaching out to a dreamlike house.
Cover up a little more, Polly. You're gonna catch a cold.
My brother wipes her nose with the back of his coarse and callous hand.
You can't trust anything adults tell you like that. If they give us candy or soup or even meat, it's because they want something from you. Nothing you get in this world is just given away. Least of all from people like them.
But they did give me a fun job. See, now I can make straw dolls and sell them for money.
The shabby pile of dolls is stacked up on an old wooden table nearby.
That's because they need you. Our little Paulina is one of the most cleverest kids in all of Hate Street.
So, are they bad guys?
Bet on it. Only good adult I ever met is Mr. Tang.
Okay. But Joe, what if they're not lying? And you don't have to wash dishes, or take off tires, or any of that stuff?
Jay! Hey, Jay! 2,000 beers for our guests! Get the move on, lazy boy!
A loud voice booms through the door, his tone sharp but strangely
Don't
paternal.
overthink it, okay, kiddo? I'm right here with you. Always will be.
Okay, but if you do leave, you have to tell me first, because we'll always stick together. Deal?
Deal.
He rubs her hair before tucking her and her bear into the blanket.
Sleep tight, Polly.
Perfectly aligned stone columns blend into the walls. The floor is spotless, overly tidy, even the lights above shine in exact symmetrical patterns. There's a distant and alien roar to them, nothing like the cluttered alleys and unkept streets of home.
This place is ritzed up like a palace. Who do they think they are? Who needs a floor that shines like a mirror? What, they hire a dog to lick it clean every day?
Oh, Philistine as ever, Jay. It's evident the people here must possess exceptional aesthetic taste.
I'm at my limits of you sucking up to them. This place is built like a fortress, a bomb shelter. Makes me feel like I've got a target on my back. Can't imagine why anyone would feel safer here. You ask any artist, they'll say, clean kills the soul. Might look clean and tidy on the outside, but inside...
He looks around absentmindly, failing to notice the 3 staff members walking in his way. Doors collide, sending the small girl sprawling over.
Oof! That hurt! Ugh, just what this place needs. Another stupid oaf that does not know how to watch where he is going.
But chill the jump scare.
Hey, mind your manners, short stuff.
Excuse me? Did you just call me short stuff?
Jay is clearly taking pleasure in the petite girl's annoyed outbursts.
I apologize for my friend, miss. He ought to mind his own manners.
Considering you two look as though you have just wandered in like, how do you say, lost puppies? I'll let it go, just this once.
Are you here to register as Arcanus? Sorry, we're just in the middle of a shift change. Please wait a moment.
Isn't it Fiona's shift? She should be able to handle this on her own.
There is work to be done, people! Quickly, vite vite!
Got it.
Lead the team away with swift, half-stopping steps.
Hello. Welcome to the St. Pavlov Foundation Reception Center. How can I help you?
Hello. We're here to visit a member of your staff for, some private matters. If possible, we'd like to have a conversation with her in person.
The staff member's smile is visibly forced.
Sure. Please read the visitor's advisory here and fill out these forms.
A dense tower of paper tumbles out of her hands, spilling out over the floor.
I'm so sorry, sir. Just let me pick these up.
Jay bends down to help her pick up the documents.
Relax, miss. It's nothing, just a short visit to my sister. She's like a clerk here, or something. Nothing important. Her name's Paulina Lesage. Just tell her that it's her brother. Just popping by for a visit.
The receptionist falls silent and pale.
Paulina Lesage. Could you tell me your name again?
It's Joe. Joe Brown. You can call me Jay.
Luna anxiously shifts to the scattered papers. Looks down the list on her hand and up at the person in front of her, repeating the process several times. As if performing something with delicate care. Then she stands and after regaining her composure begins walking down the hall.
Follow me, please. Miss Paulina was one of the first people I met when I joined the Foundation. She was so talented, so incredible. It was no wonder they gave her all the big assignments. I could always tell she was very proud, but not in an arrogant way. She never turned her back on people. I always knew I could turn to her for advice.
They walk to the end of the corridor. When the staff members move about the work, there's a spirit in the air. Light, almost joyful, as if it was there the day before a holiday.
It's the first time that we swept Manus that badly. They even forgot the rest of their supplies in the basement. What are they gonna do without those? Now that we have some spare manpower to chase after them, I heard the Team Razor has started searching for the Foundation's lost assets. After all this time, we're finally back on the trail.
I don't know, man. Good as it seems to be, I'm worried the news is getting out of control. Now rumors are spreading everywhere. It could get dangerous. Otherwise, why would we have been assigned here with Mr. Bernard to get to the bottom of this?
Shh, sip it.
Who's Mr. Bernard again? The people chatting by the door take noise with unfamiliar visitors, shifting to the gaze and make way. Cause I remember during chapter 4, 3 or 4, the one with like Madam Z as like one of the focus, where she's going around trying to get enough votes. We met a lot of people. I don't remember one of them was Bernard. Actually,
you guys having a party or something? Never seen an office so smiley.
Is Bernard the person that was against not Madam Z, but like the guy that was with her during the debate?
Feels like a sales day at the mall. All those eager girls and boys running past the window. A mood like this usually comes with good news.
Please don't pay them any mind. They're just chit-chatting. Doesn't really mean anything. It might mislead you even.
She takes the key from her pocket and inserts it into the lock. She doesn't turn the handle, her hand rests on it reluctantly.
Gentlemen, come in please.
What the fuck happened to Pauline for her to be like this skittish? Archive room, San Francisco branch. Beams of harsh light descend from above, stretching near to far. The place is vast and silent.
Despite all the smiles, it hasn't been easy for us recently. Our time and resources have been stretched thin. We've suffered a lot of losses. It still feels a little unreal that we're still standing. A lot of good people sacrificed everything they had to get us where we are.
The walls are lined with transparent cabinets, each marked by a stamp-sized photo. Next to the photos, the label numbers increase like a timer, progressing digit by digit. Numbers grow, taking over from tens to hundreds and further.
Excuse me? I suppose that's also just idle chit-chat. Maybe I don't know any more than they do. I only just wanted to say, since you're family, that Miss Paulina was one of the best people I've ever met. An asset to everyone here at the Foundation.
She stops before yet another column of cabinets, no different from the many behind and in front of them. Each one the same as every other, except for the photo.
Gentlemen, this is where the remains of all those that died in the service of the St. Pavlov Foundation are kept in memorial.
She died?
I'm so sorry that I have to be the one to tell you, but Paulina is here too.
And they didn't even tell them? Oh! There was no grave, no coffin, or epitaph. Just a transparent cabinet to serve as her headstone. What kind of What kind of JoJo shit? Yeah, this is actually something Yoshikage Hito would do. The fuck? Actually, no. this goes. So the 70s. I believe that part 4 happens in the 90s. Yeah. So couldn't have been caught by Akita. Plain ordinary box void of any sentiment.
You better know what you're saying, miss.
He pretends not to see it, but he knows exactly what is there. Unmistakably familiar blue ribbon.
I'm sorry, Fiona dear. Would you mind giving us a moment of privacy?
I'll be waiting outside.
Your figure goes more and more distant, receding back to the space until vanishes altogether.
Jay, are you going to be all right? Talk to me, Jay. Is there anything I can do for you? Maybe we can take a look, just to be sure.
No, don't do anything. Damn it, don't you fucking do a damn thing.
He struggles against himself, willing to hold himself back.
How can all that someone was be in a box like this? It's so small. This is some kind of sick joke.
Jay! Easy, Jay, easy.
Pioneer grips his arm tightly, staring directly at him. The atmosphere is filled with heavy, unspoken tension. Sir Jay lifts his gaze to meet the mannequin's own.
Do you have her photo? You stay here. I'll go double check.
With trembling hand, Pauline pulls out the crumpled old photograph from his pocket. He holds the photograph, comparing it closely to the one on the box. A strange look of astonishment washes over him.
Jay! Jay! This can't be right. Come here, Jay. You need to take a look at this.
David walks towards him like a zombie, and then...
Wait, this? What the heck? This isn't Paulina.
Oh! Is there a light suddenly flickers on over his head? Did she got the wrong person?
So then what? This was all some kind of bullshit? That woman out there just decided to mess with my mind? Or did she not want us to see Paulina?
Maybe they got the photo wrong?
No. Look at that ring on her finger. Polly wasn't married. She couldn't be. She would have told me. Unless she just doesn't want to see me at all. So maybe she put her friend up to all this. But this just gives her away.
I was going to say, because I think she didn't answer at the very least 2 of his letters. Yeah. I don't think she would have told you.
Polly said it herself. She'd rather die than stay with me and never live at all. I knew then she'd never look back. Man, this was stupid. Never should have let you talk me into coming here.
I know that sometimes brothers and sisters don't get along, but I thought that only meant little fights, quarrels over toys. This is something much worse.
We're leaving. Now. Ugh. I can't stand the idea that she's just looking at me through a monitor, maybe even laughing at her pathetic loser brother. Get me out of here before I turn this place upside down.
I apologize. I'm sure this loss must feel...
Oh, they're gonna call her out? Jay hides his face, making an exaggerated show of his tears. Pioneer gently pats his shoulder.
Such heart-wrenching news. I'm crying my eyes out.
It's an oddly captivating performance. H3 didn't work out, but you ought to head to Hollywood. I'm just saying. I think Esau got a 1 for her money.
Oh, but there's nothing we can do now.
And Betty.
Sorry for bothering you. We'll be on our way out now. Let's go, Jay.
Puffed up on one of the mannequin's shoulder, the heartbreaking act is nearly flawless.
Please wait, gentlemen. You need to fill the visitor's log form first. And let me see. This one.
This might break Jay. You put all yellow on one piece of paper.
Please, sign your name here as her next of kin.
Consent form. To document that I've confirmed the death of a Foundation staff member. What is this?
He looks up with disdain, catching himself as he remembers his supposedly weeping face is dry.
Why do I have to sign? Don't you understand? I can't take any more of this.
Chat, do you think Jay should win an Oscar? Yes or no?
I'm sorry, but please bear with me. I thought we might confirm her belongings with you. It's standard policy, though usually within the Foundation. Then I could ask my superiors. Maybe they'd let you take these home. Here, I'll just need your name and address.
What? That's just sick, miss.
His expression changes abruptly, rising up into a bitter scowl.
You're really asking me to sign some papers? For what? So you can hand me off some old junk and pretend this never happened? You think that's enough to get me to stop asking questions? Where is she? Did you really think it would be this easy, sis? That I didn't care?
You guys pioneer one's off without looking back.
Sir? Sir! Security, stop those two gentlemen! They haven't signed the confidentiality agreement!
Oh, okay. I'm glad you said that, because in my mind, I was thinking that. I was like, is this the same Paulina? And I was like, but I wasn't sure, because I was just like, I don't, because I wasn't sure, because I was just like, there's no way they're gonna have her be a character when they like only slightly teased her, I guess, or she was only mentioned in those trails within chapter 4. I was like, I don't think she was. Apparently I'm wrong. Before security can react, the duo have already escaped into the crowd.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Man, move your ass or get moved.
They dotted the bustling halls, dodging boys with cat-like grace.
What's going on? They're after us like we tried to ditch a bill for dinner.
Told you these Foundation creeps are all the same. As soon as you don't buy what they're selling, they start trying to get you shot. If she wants to cut me loose, and she can damn well say it to my face, but not like this. Not this bullshit.
They wind through the twisting corridors until at last they find an exit and dive through. There is a wave of uneasy commotion in the hallway as people gather in a throng. Tall man moves through the crowd as he passes the throng goes silent.
Fiona, can you tell me what happened here?
Okay! I was kind of correct, because I actively met Bernard, and I figured he was going to be one of the people we met in chapter, I think it was 3 or 4, the one with Madam Z, which is getting all the votes, and I couldn't remember if he was the leader of the Chicago branch or he was the one that was against us. A new guest along with a new mission. I'll be right back real quick. Alright, I'm back. Both model is shrieking. It's a spirit. The spirit took over me. Alright. Along with the new mission. I wonder when we're gonna meet Pauline, because I feel like the fact that they revealed that that wasn't her means she's more than likely still alive. At least that clothes lie on the bed, the suitcase open and empty. This is not... We're not Jay here. Is this Matilda? And the evil departure, she paces back and forth in the room, tidying as she goes. Oh, I caught it!
Route 77. Mais je ne comprends pas. Pourquoi est-ce que l'éditeur du ZHAOBUBU irait visiter un endroit si désolé? Qu'est-ce que ça pourrait dire sur Urde?
Also, Echo, wow. I would not expect them to immediately drop Route 77 here. Like, oh wow, damn. I guess I really do need to do Route 77 after this.
D'accord. Au moins, je peux passer voir maman. Ça serait certainement une surprise. Ce que leur Mathilda a accompli va rendre toute la famille fière.
I can drop by and visit Mama.
Ma fille, ma Mathilda, enquêtrice spéciale pour la Fondation Saint-Pavlov. Maintenant, la petite Mathilda ajoute une autre étoile à la lignée de la famille Boaniche.
No.
Moment of your time. Unfortunately, it seems our mission has been cancelled.
Cancelled? Why?
You may have heard what Fiona did.
Well, I had heard the chatter about it certainly.
I got French
She
jump
only
scared.
just started as a receptionist. It is no matter if she is a little unfamiliar with the processes and.
I feel like out of all the characters, Matilda and Adler are like the two... Oh, Adler from what I've seen. The two most likely to immediately dip into the native tongue. Because Matilda does it a lot.
Per regulation since the first storm.
And Adler
families
was
of the
doing it a
deceased
lot
employees are no longer informed of their deaths.
in the previous
But
chapter.
She made a mistake or forgot. And the two arcanists she received earlier got away from her near the memorial hall. They didn't even fill out the proper forms.
Ah, pas bon. That could indeed represent a serious intelligence leak.
And Mr. Bernard asked that we get ahead of the narrative before it gets to the press, given how fast the news spreads in this day and age. New orders are for us to find these two visitors and prevent the information from further spreading.
I'm trying to think. I don't know if we're gonna be switching from Matilda to Jay, but if we are, because they're like, basically, I'm pretty sure we're going to fight the other person as one of them. So like, if we're playing as Matilda throughout this entire node, we're gonna have to fight Jay. Or if we're gonna switch over to Jay, we're gonna have to fight Matilda.
Us? Of course. So then our present task tracking down the editor of O2 will be reassigned to some other team.
Correct, ma'am. Tracking down these two arcanists was given top priority. And those two were the same ones you ran into earlier today.
Fortune tellers, alchemists, and arcanists of all stripes got together But magic-infused chords through well alchemical tech and a dazzling wave of earth is good to attract a steady and constant stream of visitors.
My friends, after the harmonic convergence, we discovered the failure of prophecy and eschatology, and the new possibilities of coexistence between the faith in Pneuma and science. They claim there is one God, and God is dead. But is that so? Friends, it's time to abandon the disputes of religions and to know that we are one. God is you. God is me.
Oh, good. He's insane. In the midst of a bustling crowd, speaker gives lecture to no one in particular, seemingly unconcerned with anyone's schedule.
We've got information that our escaped visitors have gone into hiding with an energy healer called Mercuria.
Dude's gonna be losing his mind with a 24 surgery because of
I'd rather not attract attention to ourselves, so keep your heads down.
Oh, we reach from the
Some
bustling
kind of
crowd.
temporary tent and a sign line on the ground. Something's not right. I barely sense any arcane fluctuations here.
Could it be a trap? This market is filled with unregistered arcanists, not to mention the human tourists. There are sure to be dangerous ones among them.
Shh!
Alright, I'm back. Sorry, I heard noises outside my door and I was like, who the hell? Nah, it's just a dog.
I shouldn't have come. They're gonna slice me up and feed me to the pigs.
No, in fact, it's my gift, good laugh. The photographic man picked quite the moment, irrelevant though it may be, draws the investigator in. The girl shifts her feet cautiously as if approaching a sleeping coiled python. He delicately lifts the corner of the tent opening and peers inside.
Pigs will eat everything. All the bones, your head, not a hair left.
The fuck happened to Geo?
Pops won't save me then. He won't stand at my side. No.
Mysterio places a hand over the honky man's trembling hands.
But here you are, Mr. Geo, shivering like a new leaf, because you're ready for an answer. The answer to yourself.
He sniffs the air around him.
You brought a strange smell with you, and a weak, faltering energy, like that of someone gravely ill. Have you been to any hospitals?
No. Just following ledges. Nowadays, only visits we have are the living or the dead ones. Not much in between. We don't deal with addicts or sick dogs. Wait. Shut it. Before you start,
I'm not buying any of your goddamn spices or candies. I'm just here for an answer. How did you know about the fire that took my family? How? Are you some kind of psychic? Or a prophet? Tell me! Tell me!
He jerks his hand away only to begin gnawing at his nails.
No. Oh, I shouldn't have come here. Unless... maybe I'd chop off your pretty little head and give it to him. That'd be my excuse.
In an instant, he presses the dagger against the girl's throat. Instead of fight, the urge to rush forward to help. The candle illuminating the room is snuffed out.
What have you got? What do you see in your hand? Is it a knife for my throat? Or a diamond-covered key?
Shut up! Stop babbling! You're just a witch who survived her burning! A liar!
His hand trembles again.
Breathe. Slow and true. Look at it again. This is a dagger forged in your own dark flame.
He looks at the dagger as if seeing through new eyes.
Everything has a shell of meaning.
Girl is a freak? Question mark?
But hold your gaze on it and it all strips away. Until those words become strokes of black and that dagger becomes a cold sheet of metal.
Oh, and says Bono released a puff of strong set of potion into the air. All at once, dagger transformed into a blazing fire. It rises up the man's arm towards his face, swirling and coiling like a snake.
What's going on?
Meaning is a cage. Cast off its shackles and nature reveals itself to us. Don't be afraid. Hold that feeling. Now close your eyes with me.
She's just, dude, fucking chill out. She's just an odd girly.
Do you see it? A door surrounded by darkness.
Yes. The door is shaking. Like something's behind it. No, it's scared.
Don't try to picture it. Take away the shell. Just tell me by the impression. Where does it lead you?
It goes home? Fire! The door's on fire! No, I don't want to go there. Not there. Someone's screaming. Savina! My baby! No! No! Help them! Help them, please!
To be honest, I'm loving Mercuria.
Look around. Who is with you?
I'm loving her too, but also I'm getting like the hell away from her.
With torches and chains.
Who are the others?
I don't know. I don't know. Their eyes are covered by hands. No, not hands. Those are hand-shaped masks.
Manus Vindictae?
Manus Vindictae?
Beam of light breaks in from above, exploding the smoke and darkness of the scene. The extinguished candle catches flame once more, and all present return to reality.
Hey, who's this girl? Didn't your mom teach you not to spy on people?
The hand stretches from behind and lifts the investigator up to her feet.
You!
Behind them, urgent footsteps reach the scene.
Miss Boniche!
Damn it. You're the girl from the Foundation. Ain't that just my luck?
Dave links the girl from his hand like a hot potato.
Catch him!
I guess what I'm going to assume we're playing as Matilda, since like 90% is with Matilda. Okay, yeah, we are.
May the peace be with us.
I mean,
It is here, my sword sharp. Comme l'a scellé le destin. Premia sereno intenso ad infinito.
His body's all
The
natural.
overflow of the Sephira.
wow, he lived.
My turn.
I can hear it. Dérive dans le flot des séphirotes. Comme l'a scellé le destin.
Oh, this silence!
Huh? It's already over?
Oh wow, no cutscene after this. I kind of figured there was gonna be a cutscene of them like taking Jay. And divine interrogation answer defined. Did he fucking use a gun on me? He falls to one knee, leaving the long wrapped shaft that has been on his back. A spell continues to strike him, forcing him into a step-by-step retreat.
Mr. Brown, we have need of your cooperation. We do not want to hurt you or your friends, but should you continue to resist, we'll be forced to take necessary action.
Unbelievable! So rude! Even as an arcanist, all he does is this vulgar hand-to-hand combat.
I mean, they're saying we don't want to hurt me, but considering y'all are just flinging spells at me, I'm calling bullshit.
Still, that long stick he carries most certainly isn't a toy. Gentlemen, if you would be willing to come quietly and play nice, I will consider lowering your risk rating in our report.
He tries to reason with them, keeping in mind her desire to search for the man who mentioned the man has been dictate. But he is already gone. The dagger lies undamaged on the ground. Her teammates gain ground on the would-be warrior who has sunk into his knees.
I gotta say, sometimes I wish I could take a knee and surrender.
I wonder if Mikaria just like has like psychedelic drugs and similar cannons. I'm pretty sure it's like her arcanist power or something.
But
I know you fucking shot me. Like tried to shoot me. These monster bloody teeth.
Sadly, even after all those hard knock lessons, I never learned once how to raise the white flag.
He reaches into his pocket, ready to grasp the handle of a small and agile bowie knife.
Put it down, Jay. Your fight is over.
Is she dipped?
This is the smoke of burning mandrake. Cover your nose and your mouth.
Miss Wanish, hold your breath. Stay away from the smoke.
The smoke is already too thick. One by one, they give way, collapsing harmlessly to the ground.
Oh
The situation changes in the blink of an eye. He moves automatically, falling back to the entrance, only to find that the tent has been shut tight. Bound girl and her kidnapper looks at each other with disdain, like two squaws fighting over chestnut.
You should know that kidnapping a Foundation investigator and interfering with an official investigation is a serious crime. Especially when you've kidnapped the one and only Matilda Buanish, a pivotal figure in the St. Pavlov Foundation we're talking about.
Pivotal, eh? Huh. A whiny little pup happens to stay standing from a little smoke. Yeah, I don't see anything worth being proud of.
He extends a finger to give the girl's forehead a sharp flick. As the first approach to interrogation, it proves surprisingly effective.
Hey! Stop it! This is rude and indecent!
Tell me, did Paulina send you to ask us to sign this bogus confidentiality agreement? Let me guess. She's probably still hiding in the Foundation office, right? Too scared to see her own flesh and blood?
You know, I did not expect the interrogation it was to be Jay interrogating Matilda.
What are
I
you
figured
talking about?
I figured it was going to be a
We're here to bring you and that mannequin back to the Foundation. This is a serious violation of the Visitors Advisory.
like this scene afterwards
Jay,
being
I think we should
the
ask this
start
another
of this
way.
node being
Miss Buanish, what proof do
Jay
you
in
have that
the
Paulina
interrogation
Lesage
room.
is dead, as your receptionist claimed? The photo on the box isn't hers, just some look-alike or airbrush job. So how can we believe anything else you say?
You're saying the Paulina you know isn't the same as the one in this photo?
Jay seems to nonchalant, his eyes are filled with concern. A gravity.
How can I explain this to you? Please, be assured that we have no reason to lie to you at this juncture. Actually, you shouldn't have found out about any of this in the first place.
She falls silent for a long time, wondering how to best express herself.
Maybe I'm not familiar with your Paulina, but I do know that there was a woman at St. Pavlov's named Paulina Lesage, and I know that she died.
So she is dead.
As far as the claims of different photos, mementos, it's complicated. And there is a little I can say freely, but headquarters is working on it and many other similar cases. I don't have the kind of clearance to know what's really going on, and even if I did, I couldn't tell you. For everyone's safety.
He looks entirely unmoved.
Huh. So our little prize investigator's also in the dark.
He tried to smoke them out.
Maybe we can just go ahead and jot all these questions down and send them back to the Foundation. Or maybe we set up shop here. Just let any old passerby take a good look at them.
He lifts the chair.
Hey, wait a second!
The hostage looks up reluctantly.
If I could prove this Paulina of yours is in fact deceased, then will you come back with us to the proper paperwork, yes? Then we can be getting out of your hair for good.
Imagine all this is because the paperwork. Paperwork was a deal, yet all of us suddenly go hesitant and quiet.
The burden of proof lies with you, Special Investigator.
All right, but I will hold you to your word, mannequin. Before we begin, I should say I don't do this lightly. But if you need to know, don't say I didn't warn you.
She's released from her ropes. She pushes the other aside, smoothing out the black velvet cloth on the table, while placing a crystal ball in the center.
I am a diviner, one that uses crystals. I suspect that sort of practice may already be familiar to you. I'll need an object that symbolizes Miss Paulina, or something related to her. It must have a deep connection to her, something she once owned.
I don't know if
or
Jay doesn't know how to
used.
read. That's a good question, actually. Considering when we saw Jay and Paulina as a kids, they were having to work for that one dude.
I will then begin my scrying using this object to the fog in my crystal orb and reveal to us her current existence. But if we find nothing beneath the fog, I am quite sure you understand what this means. And then I will be needing you to return with me. And as I have heard that energy healers are able to detect the flow of pneuma, the madame here will be able to prove the authenticity of my divination, no?
I'll see it. Yeah. Like I saw the arcane energy flowing from your little friend's hand to their wand just now.
Jay, what do you think of all this?
Jay leans against the edge of the nearby cabinet and gives me a distance in his warning from before.
My sister's little minion back at the Foundation already exposed the lie. Still, seems only fair I get to spy on her back. We'll see who's laughing now, sis. All right, Frenchie. This is hers. Take it.
Not Frenchie. Is now unfortunately for now for is the last thing she had from the parents and one of the last things she has of us. And that's why he ran away from the paperwork. Honestly, even if he could read, I wouldn't blame him. Remember that the office lady had like a complete stack of them that he had to do. All that is no matter to her. The only thing she has to do is find one person, and she does not even need to find her. Only proof that she exists, or that she does not.
Thread that binds all. Show me the trace of the one to whom this belongs. I bid you to respond.
Look at the bottom of the flame glow through her fingers. A heavy mist rises, obscuring the inside of the bar.
Lift the fog. Reveal what existence lies hidden from us. Give us your vision. Sight beyond sight.
Time passes as a swirling mist slowly, achingly dissipates. Little withdraws her hand from the crystal ball. She silently shifts her eyes away. The little bear beside her appears to have his eyes fixed on the ball.
What? All that and you just stop? This thing busted or something? Nothing happened.
I mean, exactly.
Jay,
nothing
the
happened.
divination is over. The energy is gone. Just like she said.
Jay feigns ignorance. So he's far calmer than he thought he should be.
You come all this way for what? Just another Foundation trick? So, what is it this time? Did you mess around with the orb? Some kind of protection skill? I don't have time for these games.
Jay!
The mannequin's voice is deafening.
It means she's really gone.
Sorry, Jay.
He keeps up his stone calm face, giving no sign of anger or astonishment. There is no change in his expression at all. He is both emotional and emotional at the same time.
Jay, are you still with us?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm fine.
The words hang stiffly on his lips.
So I guess it's legit.
He looks into the crystal ball again. He lips parting as I want to speak, but nothing comes out. It's a wanting to ask 1,000 questions at the same time. He turns his head again, his eyes drifting out to the crowded market, to a girl dancing in the midst of the crowd, a girl adorned with a crown of flowers. He treads gracefully. The crowd applauds, their face joyful, happy. He wants to cry or scream or even take that ball in his hands and smash it to pieces. He does nothing. In a swollen storm of grief, despair, and rage, he finds his center. Noticed by any present, a faint crack appears at the base of the crystal ball. Oh? What does that mean? Either they had a falling out with the clinic doctor, which the doctor couldn't job altogether. Otherwise, why would they need so many well of an injection? Besides, we heard that they're seeking healers and doctors, both because of a mysterious patient in need. We have the boss to in from the latest gang. Unless, of course, by crit, you mean they ended up dead. If you ask me, gathering those people and things he mentioned is just a small part of their elaborate plan. But that's speculation, those are more eyes watching us now. In any case, they're generous customers, so whatever they're looking for. So as long as they line our pocket with cash, that's all that really matters. Mysterious patient in need? I'm going to assume that's Pauline. I was like, I already forgot her name. For some reason, I was thinking of Penelope. Maybe Leo. I mean, not Leo, Gio. Maybe Gio, because we don't know where he went afterwards. Lost lamb shall wait and rejoice. Her luggage is half packed and already overstuffed. She's watching haphazardly, throwing things in as she goes, willing to pause for even a moment.
That smug, know-it-all, manipulative bastard! How is it that I still need to learn not to trust anything that comes out of that stupid lying jerk's mouth? No mail today, sis. Nah, no visitors yet, Polly. Haven't heard a word. Just another pack of lies, and I bought them.
The desk lies a crumpled stack of invitations from Safe Panla Foundation. Only one was ever opened.
Hey, Polly, open the door! What are you even doing in there?
Leave me the hell alone, Joe! Who the hell do you think you are to decide my choice? My future, my fate! Don't talk to me. Don't ever talk to me again. I'm leaving today.
A fierce response booms through the door.
Whatever! Why are you even this obsessed with this mission of theirs? They're fooling you, sis. Don't you see it? Only two kinds of people that buy the peace be with us kind of bullshit they're selling.
I'm so curious.
The first kind are those like you, Polly. Stupid kids that don't know nothing about anything except what they've read in books.
I'm so curious as to how he got the scar on his face.
And the others are the ones fleecing you, taking all you got and spitting you out. Also, they can have more money, more control.
Without his anger and abruptly realizing the weight of his own words.
Paul, I'm sorry, all right? I flew off the handle. I made a mistake. But these guys, Paulina, do you think they care about you? About anyone? You're just another penny in their pocket. A coal for their furnace. They'll burn you up and replace you, easy as that. You think you're going out there, do something big, because you don't even know what life is yet. You just read about it in your books, telling you some shit about a Foundation member paying the ultimate sacrifice for others. Think that makes them some kind of hero. You don't know what that kind of sacrifice means, sis.
Yeah, his actual name is Joe Brown.
They say how those brave Foundation goons really felt facing death. They aren't going to tell you they were afraid.
That they hated everyone who put them there. That they probably shit themselves before they did it, just wishing they could go home.
Honestly,
they don't put that in books, do they?
Honestly, knowing the fact his name is Joe Brown is like instant over loss for the dude. Like, listen, I know Jay is a badass, just like seeing what he's doing and all that. I can't take a motherfucker seriously if I find out his name is Joe Brown. Joe Mama.
You read what they want you to think. It ain't the truth, Polly. Maybe I'm not smart like you, sis. I can't read the things you read, can't learn like you. I learned the hard way.
Enough, Jay! I really don't give a crap about what you learned on the streets. I don't want to hear it. I'd rather take my chances and die out there than stay here and never live at all.
Jay kicks the door hard, smashing a hole straight through it. He steps into the now open doorway.
Je me sens désolée d'être le... Comment dire... porteur de mauvaises nouvelles?
Matilda, I know your heart's in the right place. I'm not sure if Jay knows French. Imagine we've been pulling for Jane Gotcha, but he uses his real name and he goes, "You got, yo." Yeah, like, instant over loss knowing his name is fucking Joe Brown. Like, he looks cool. And I know just from like from what little we've seen of him, he is a badass, but instant over loss.
Mais au moins maintenant, ils sont prêts à coopérer, non?
At least now we're into cooperate, no? The tip of a shoe.
Pourquoi est-ce qu'ils ne se sont pas encore réveillés? Nous devons vraiment rapporter nos informations sur le manus vindicté à la Fondation.
He faces forward and back.
Après la mort d'Arcana, les restes du manus vindicté se sont tous dispersés dans l'air, emportés par le vent, introuvables.
Like, Beryl, I like to like. Isolde, I don't know if counting her as cheating or not because her name is just Isolde. Like, I mean, like, obviously it's like Isolde won something, but she's still called Isolde regardless, which...
Ils ont même abandonné tous leurs cachettes et leurs ressources juste pour se cacher dans cette air. Et il semble qu'ils ont réussi. Il n'y a eu aucune trace d'eux jusqu'à présent. Eh bien, pas encore. Mais je pense peut-être qu'avec cette nouvelle, l'enquêtrice spéciale
Isolde also overformed.
sera celle qui finira par trouver la clé.
Iconic overform, mind you.
Je suis très certaine que mes capacités d'analyse exemplaires seront récompensées par nos dirigeants. Oh, peut-être même qu'ils placeront Mademoiselle Sonetto dans mon équipe.
Matilda, girl, you cannot make it any more obvious. But yeah, even if Isolde had like, even if Isolde's real name was like the equivalent of Overlost, like to Joe, she overperformed so hard during that scene that it's still like it doesn't like she doesn't lose all her over points basically. Man bumps into her and tumbles hard to the ground.
Mind yourself, please. I have had quite enough of these bumping accidents today.
He speaks, but he is oblivious to her words as he rises clumsily to his feet. His face is a wild contortion of joy and madness, like in any around
The
us.
Enlightenment! Soon comes the sufferer's enlightenment!
There is a familiar pattern on his neck. Oh, Manus Vindictae? Looking in the shock.
Le signe de Manus? Mais il n'a certainement pas été transformé en ces monstres.
Mods. Kneecaps, please, thank you. Also, I don't think we know Schneider's real name. And I'm saying think because Necroologist has a line. Where she jots down someone's name. And then like it's implied she jots down someone's name and the phone number. And then just like, what do you want me to tell them? And she goes, I've never forgotten you. It's 50-50 on whether she's talking to a ghost or she's talking to Votan. Before she can take a step to follow, her surroundings begin to stir. They come one by one, then more emerging, all pouring in one direction as if drawn in by a funnel.
Enlightenment! It's the Enlightenment!
The crowd stampedes across the grounds. The moment passes, no immediate surroundings empty, leaving behind only herself and a few indifferent vendors. And the only reason why I'm saying think is because, oh, one, it could be the ghost or it could be Vorten that she's talking to. But also, two, I'm not entirely sure if Vorten actually knows Snyder's real name.
Qu'est-ce qui se passe? Il faut que je suive cet homme.
She attempts to follow him, pushing to against the crowd, but the heavy pressure body is like a wall. Like, obviously she can't know, like, off-screen, but still.
Pardonnez-moi. Ouf, ils sont tous tellement en sueur.
She has the sight of a nimble shadow moving to the crowd.
Yeah. Chant louder, you stupid jerks. The higher you lift those arms, the easier it is to reach into those pockets.
She spies him as he darts on the legs and through the throng, a shortcut of sorts.
Un moyen astucieux de contourner, même si pas très convenable. Mais je suppose que la morale est loin d'être la chose la plus importante maintenant.
She crouches down and follows his lead. No one takes notice of her, all eyes are drawn to an older-looking man as he begins to speak.
Our world drowns ever deeper into depravity.
Who the hell is this dude?
The multitudes trapped in their cages of materialism and logic refuse to acknowledge the coming day of judgment and salvation. Instead, they sell their souls to violence, gangs, and vile music.
Yeah, man, vile music, disco.
They know nothing of the truth and speak only lies, held hostage to their worldly possessions, but forgetting the value of their souls. But the sufferer didn't abandon us. They know where the souls are hidden. They will save our lost children, save us. They suffered burning pain, even faced death for us.
I'll be right back real quick. Alright, I'm back. He allows a line of tears to etch down his face. Yet his words are spoken form, and he shows no hint of emotion. Indeed, his face is almost mask-like in its stillness.
And now, together we are their children. Only we possess the truth of salvation. Police, governments, communities, and nations are only the deceitful constructs of history. Our salvation lies solely in the return of the sufferer.
Hey, back, how are you? I'm doing well, actually.
Stand shoulder to shoulder as we anticipate our coming celebration of the sufferer. We await. We rejoice.
We await. We rejoice.
The sufferer has heard us. Know this, children. Now take heart, for we have another lost lamb who has cast aside the world to join us.
Geo? Question mark? A man happy for the news. Oh, actually, it might be Geo.
Légers, the sufferer has bestowed their blessings onto your broken body and welcomes you to be their child. Would you present them your loyalty with the shedding of blood?
Tu sens?
I would. And I pray.
He holds up the dagger, drawing a long sharp across his palm, and lets the blood stream down. The blood stains the ground below, forming a mysterious symbol.
Rejoice, for the passage to Elysium has been promised to you. All, it is time. Follow the bell ringer. The gate to Elysium shall soon be opened.
He raises his arms and corresponds with birth and cheers. As he lifts his wall, the answer becomes unmistakable.
C'est le signe du Manus Vindicte. Je dois retourner pour informer la Fondation. Je dois sortir maintenant. Bougez, écartez-vous. Merde, ça devient bondé.
The uproar stirs the crowd into an agitated frenzy.
No, it can't be. Where is the key to the gate? Apostle Matthias, please wait a moment.
Mathis, okay. On the platform, the figure catches sight of the darting figures.
Be vigilant all. There are deceivers among us.
Ah, fuck. The figures are afraid of a caution to the crowd. Two heads collide.
Ouch! Behold, the deceivers among us!
With the finger points, the crowd instantly makes way, leaving the two surrounded in an empty circle. Until the returns to her senses, she realizes the dire nature of their predicament. Alright, Denial fool.
Many streams are converging in this place.
I believe in you.
Okay.
Sempre caro mi su quest'erba cole.
The overflow of the Sephira.
I can hear it. A sword shop.
Oh wow, I don't have. Okay, you know what? You win. You live this round. You live this one. Oh, you might not. Let's see. Oh, you do. Okay. Oh, I lied. Me when I spread misinformation.
I will pray for you. Sorry.
Elysium is coming.
Dang it. Where did you come from? Didn't anybody tell you whose turf this is? We are in so much trouble.
Oh, I forgot this was not an auto. My bad. The boy's pockets are stuffed full, jiggling as he moves and making him mourn in the awkward, clunky manner.
What? I can go wherever I please, you rude little boy.
Who the hell invited these crackheads? An engine growls behind them, gaining ground on them fast.
Where did they get this vehicle?
Son of a gun, kid. What did I tell you about making a mess? These freaks are mad.
Man, the motorcycle grabs the boy, pinning him to the back seat in a fluid motion.
Sit back. Rubber's hitting the road.
So long, suckers.
Zit! Wait! Are you really just leaving me here?
Oh, poor Matilda. Her legs are giving out of exhaustion, helping with labored breaths.
What brings you out here, short stuff? Starting to wonder why we keep running into each other.
The engine roars and then the throttle eases and pulls up alongside her.
It's you! You should have listened to me and waited in the tent! You oaf!
You've got a funny way of saying thanks, French fry. If I listened to you back there, you'd have been stuck here and hung out to dry.
Oh wow. I did not expect them to have I'm going to assume these are bone scars. Mostly because they remind me of Hanako's bone scar from Katawa Shoujo. So I didn't expect him to have bone scars on his arm as well.
I got straight A's in SPDM's PE tests. I do not need your help. I can take care of these cookie cultists all by myself.
As you wish, milady.
Is he actually going to leave her? He's more happy to accommodate her, putting himself between them before slowing. Okay.
Release the Glaucus!
Into a critical snarl and bear the cheese from the cake before busting out. Uh-oh, ew.
Glaucus? No, they don't have such an acute sense of smell. It must be a kind of mutant they tamed.
Knight in shining chrome at your service. Say the word.
Please, keep your distance, sir. It is me they are after. You must keep yourself safe. I am an investigator of the ZHAOBUBU Foundation, and it is my duty to protect civilians.
Oh, what feels strikingly familiar. And also familiar Hoyt steps. Oh, and Cat chases interrupted as she lifted unwillingly onto the back of Jay's motorcycle.
Get on, Frenchie. Really didn't want to get involved, but you were starting to look like a lost puppy, so I'll forgive you. You know, Short Fry, if you're trying to protect someone, you should learn when to accept their help. No one gets anywhere in this world alone, not even at your big shot foundation.
The wind howls past their pickup speed. Matilda sticks her head up to speak.
What did you say? I cannot hear you. The wind is too loud.
I said, take the help. I said, take.
A number of profanities tickle on his tongue. But for the moment, he swallows them back.
Hold on to your socks. Water ahead.
best buds, best guess. Okay, to be honest, I'm surprised there wasn't anything like here for me to do for us. The key to the promised land. Mercuria, Matilda, Cat Eye, Risen. I don't know if this is supposed to be Jay, maybe? I'm going to assume Jay. It'd be weird if he's not in there. If he's not in this node. The motorcycle slows the enters the alley, having lost their mad pursuers. Familiar features poke out from nearby, marveling at the new arrivals.
Jay, where did you get this chick? I hope you aren't looking for a babysitter.
Hey, Jay! You say hi to Pioneer for me. Those heels he recommended helped me land a big role.
Hey, Mr. G, right? It's me, Brian. I've been looking for you. All thanks to you and that badge you got me, they finally gave me a room down at the shelter. They even offered me some dishwashing work tomorrow. No more sleeping in tents or under the overpass. Bless you, Mr. G. I owe you my life.
Okay, that was like reaching out to grip Brian's hand.
Oh, come on, Brian. Weren't you the one that helped me get that girl's number? You help me, I help you. That's the deal.
To be fair, for Brian, that's probably a really big like win-win from his side.
Hey, if it isn't my favorite customer, Jay, I got the latest edition of Motor Babe. You interested? I swear they're not pirated.
All of the home smiles reply for kicking up the statues the thought on his bike.
See you guys.
I just want to say that was not a no from Jay.
Hey, I'm talking to you, Jay. Want it or not?
Isn't that man calling you?
What are you saying? Sorry, this kitten here purrs pretty loud.
This thing you have behind your back, is it not that troublesome? Why do you take it with you?
Oh, my dad gave it me. Carried it around for years.
What is it?
Hold on tight. We're almost there.
I'm so stew on the table as those present stroke their chins pondering over them.
Here's everything that was in that bell ringer guy's pockets. Think I got everything. Except anything that he was wearing under that getup. But there ain't enough money in the world to get me to rifle through some stained cultist undies. Hey! Hollick, what was that for?
Sorry, kiddo. Jay said I gotta knock you on the head anytime you cuss.
Exactly, Hollick. We gotta teach this potty mouth some manners. Especially when there's a lady present.
Well, seems I have you to thank, Miss Buanish. Years of wasted effort trying to cultivate gentlemen out of these cads, and you manage it in hours.
They're failing with a complicated device unfazed with the commotion.
SPFI portable contact device activated. Welcome. Verification success. Registered user, Matilda Buanish. Access level B.
Okay, this is actually really cute though. A little icon here.
It worked! I have a higher rank now. I won't be making the same mistake twice.
Emergency support. Apologies, as there have been no abnormal arcane fluctuations detected. The emergency support team is currently occupied. Please provide further details so that we can evaluate the necessity of emergency assistance. Support will be arranged in order of priority.
I I knew I should have applied for an expansion to our team. They will be of no help at all. I will have to send my entire team back just to deliver my report to the Foundation. So we must count on them to bring support back.
Oh yeah? Support? You want to be a part of this, French fry? You finally taking an interest in all of this?
This is a central part of our mission. The Foundation will deal with this without letting nosy civilians like you get involved.
I just thought of something. Did we meet Jay during Matilda's character story? I think so. I remember her meeting someone. She was talking to a dude, and they seemed familiar with each other. And I think the dude was talking about joining. Was it Razor Squad? No, I don't remember. But she was talking to a dude. I don't know if it was Jay.
If you must insist on helping us, I suggest you provide what information you know.
FBI, quick, chuck it out the
Special
window.
Investigator Matilda Buanish will solve the problem and save the day.
Just hit it with a sledgehammer. It was out to the key on the table. But a large hand covered it before she can grab it.
Yeah, not going to do that. There isn't one of us here on Hate Street that would stand aside while someone else saves us. You want to get a clue about this place? Then the first thing you gotta know is that we deal with our own problems.
He makes no move to move his hand, staring her intently.
This would defy regulations. I would need to file for a special approval.
Well, you can have the key, little investigator Boanich, since you're so dedicated to your job.
I can't remember
Whether
what you were
get your
talking about.
Special approval or not.
Like right after we did Beowulf's the feast event that involved Beowulf and Broom, there was an anecdote or story, I don't know what to call it, about Matilda. And during that, in one of the notes, she's talking to a dude, and they seem familiar with each other. And I don't remember if that was Jay or not.
We're going to be the ones to take down those bastards. It's not about vengeance. It's that the people here, they'll never trust someone to do this for us. We have to do it ourselves. Judges, police, your foundation. One rat's nest after another promised to bring us change and then left us to the wolves. Nah. Worse than rats. At least they know how life here really works. At least they see us. At least rats don't claim to be our saviors.
We draw his hand, allows her to take the key.
We can only trust someone who's been through the trenches with us.
He feels heavy in her hand. Is there something really worth attached to it?
Thank you, Jay. This must be the key to Manus's Elysium.
Mercuria, would you?
He looks up, signaling for her to continue with the explanation.
Yeah. This will be the key to wherever their hideout is. A place of dark revelry. They've kept it a close secret. But I've seen those that have come back from that place. They're transformed into something unnatural. Their flesh and their spirit, it wasn't their own anymore. Big shot businessmen groveling and sobbing at the feet of their apostle. And the most loving mother I know, she abandoned her kid by a dumpster. The friends we've lost, it's like they're gone. They aren't them anymore. They're possessed. Until one day, they just vanish, never to be seen again.
She shakes her head.
So, we must find this gate and flush out their nest of vipers before they can open it once more. Otherwise, our mission here and your chance to avenge your friends will fail.
She put up most people falling back down.
Gets even better from there, French fry. That ceremony of theirs is set for the day after tomorrow. They're planning something big. Bigger than anything they've thrown at us before.
The boy raises his hand, eager to answer.
Yeah, I heard that big guy mumbling stuff like, the last revelation or something. Kinda weird seeing a big dude crying like that.
The last revelation? Perhaps then this is the last time Manus plan on opening the door to their Elysium?
Everyone knows what is implied.
And then they will be gone, perhaps for good. Jay, you got a lot of friends there still. What'll you do when they point their knives at you? How do we keep their sacrificial lambs from leaping off the cliff?
He's not shy away from his answer.
Not my business to save someone who doesn't want to be saved. Never even really thought of saving everyone. Not in a long while. It's not worth the pain.
To be honest, the term French fry is really cute to me. But the answer weighs heavily on the others. That brings us some relief. Born out of trust, if nothing else.
I see.
Yeah, I see where you're coming from.
Unfortunately, I cannot disagree this time. Still, we have time to make preparations in advance. Support is on the way, so until then, we must stay below their attention. I'm thinking that maybe we may try collecting more information by infiltrating their followers. Perhaps then we will have a better chance to find this gate of
Good
theirs.
shit for getting the new brand. She supports her chin and she still starts strategizing in her mind.
Sure, Tildy. Tomorrow I'll show you around the new age
Tildy?
market. You can meet some of my friends. Figure out how to fit in.
I'm not gonna lie, I like
maybe
French fry
change your
better.
outfit first. Who knows who might recognize you? And the St. Pavlov Foundation is not the most welcome organization around here.
I see. Thank you very much, Miss Mercuria. Oh, and I remember you know that Gio. We might collect some further information from him.
Oh, so I guess he is still alive somewhere.
I don't know who you mean.
She doesn't know his name. Her voice is sincere.
But do you not remember? It was just as I arrived. You had a visitor, and you called him Gio.
I haven't had any visitors all day.
What?
That cannot be. Jay, you saw him, yes?
He meets her eye with a blank expression.
The only thing I remember is some weirdo investigator poking her head into this tent.
Angela stammers in bewilderment as their answers. Are they gaslighting her? A warning at dinner. Go fetch, pet.
Blood must be shed, and our blasphemers eliminated. You have proven your unwavering devotion. Roger, the Green Chair, Maya, the Petty Plague, and our human brother, Legers the Dead. Welcome to the Hall of the Sufferer.
What's like the opposite of overfarming? Because wherever it is, this dude is definitely the poster child for it. I'm not taking anyone named Roger the Green Chair seriously. A bundled person wrapped in red-stained cloth waits in the cage, giving out vague, muffled sobs. The apostle steps into the shadows, gently caressing the trembling body.
Shush, child. It is rude to disturb our precious feast.
The bundle cries at the touch, though the trembling continues, causing the binds to clink and shake.
Very well. Remain silent.
He withdraws from the cage and places his hands on Roger the Green Chair's shoulder.
Brothers and sisters, our arcanist siblings, and your bountiful offerings gathered, have greatly enriched the coming ceremony of the Sufferer.
The creeper vibing.
We rejoice to see such devotion from the faithful. Yet we are troubled by the sorrow and abomination now filling the world. Yesterday, 2 intruders broke the ritual of revelation and stole from us the key to the gates of Elysium. The precious gift of Elysium granted by the Sufferer before their agonizing sacrifice has been blocked from us. You should have kept the secret of the key.
Oh, someone is gonna fucking die. Prolonged silence follows.
Let me use my green chair to grill this shameful rat. I'll make him talk, spill the secrets he hid, and present his flesh to you as an offering.
Ew. No,
Well,
no
well,
offering
Roger,
whatsoever.
Such a caring brother. Your offering is appreciated, yet our siblings have already torn his chest apart, and still no secrets. Just another careless fallen brother. This is our final warning. The ceremony for the Sufferer draws near. I would keep a close watch on every one of our flock. Let not one among you linger alone, nor be held above suspicion. And the bell ringer who gave out our secret is here, in front of you. Tell me, which one of you would bestow on him our final mercy?
He fishes with the key of the cage purposefully. And just stands, breaking his silence. The cage door opens, a trembling lump falls to the ground and wiggles like a helpless maggot. Oh. 2 shadowy creatures descend the wall from above with predatory emotions.
Good. Eat your fill, children, until it's done. Not a single stain left to offend our apostle.
The drooling creatures tear at the wrappings, dragging the body across the floor, leaving a trail of fresh blood. They deliver a heart-rending howl before disappearing back to the darkness with their feasts.
Our thanks, Brother Legers. All, be seated and enjoy the feast.
The banquet ends and the remaining guests have now dispersed.
You may be just a recent convert. Still, you have more than proven your devotion with your zealous contributions. But my child, something still blinds you, fetters you. That which deprived you of your control of the New Age market? A thing that threatens to hobble our fast-approaching ceremony. Trespassers from the St. Pavlov Foundation, treading across our sacred sanctuaries as if they were their gardens. This failing of yours could reflect poorly in our esteem for you. Brother Legers, the coming of the ceremony cannot be delayed, and we will soon run out of patience. Retrieve the key.
My word is my bond. I will find it.
The apostle wipes the corner of his mouth with a handkerchief.
All is now prepared, but we still seek the one who will lead us through the ritual. A child overflowing with pneuma. Yet not a single soul now among our flock is qualified. We must seek the one who will guide the faithful on the transcendental path, to forsake the world and become one with the sufferer. I'm sure you understand what is expected of you. Speak to no one about this sacred mission. Find the one worthy of our ceremony for us and for yourself, Legers.
If someone offered you $10,000 to sleep with Apostle Matthias, would you do it? Not for 10K. I had a couple more zeros there. Maybe I'll think about it. Snake in the grass. 2 bags of gold in the cave.
So this lovely young lady is family all the way from France, Mercuria? Well, let me be her guide to the wonders of America. Look at her pretty outfit. Add some crystal earring and a stylish one. I bet she'll be knockout, am I right?
That's the cover up?
I appreciate your hospitality, madame, but I have a very important mission. A shopping mission. So much shopping to do. So, nice to meet you, Miss Cooper.
A, this is actually a really cute outfit for her. B, I'm pretty sure this is an outfit you can actually get for her.
Now let go of the poor girl, Cooper. It's time I show her some real treasures. I'm sure they're much more suited to her than your old trash. Oh, and I ought to tell you, the Merchant of Eternity says she'll soon come to the New Age market. And she's bringing her stock of treasures. It's gonna draw in the crowds.
Ah, give it up, Maish. There's no way Eternity will like that old junk.
Eternity, like the playable character in Eternity? Two from the scroll, they appear to be on course for either competition or an embrace.
Will you two ever just fess up and admit you're friends?
And they were roommates. Oh my god, they were roommates. Dude got her water into the falling into embarrassed silence.
Fine, fine, Mercuria. You don't have to poke fun. Just let us know how we can help you.
Miss Bond agrees to look at opening up her purse strings.
A door. We're looking for a door or a gate.
5 billion, yeah. I'll do it. I'll do it for 5 billion. You kidding me? 1000% would do it. Wouldn't even need to think about it. She talks out her next words.
Door? Sorry, I need time to recall it. Hey, why don't you show Ms. Bonish around and I'll stay here to gather my memories. I'm not going anywhere.
Jesus.
I'm still trying to rack my brain, and this old thing can only manage one thing at a time.
Unconvincing excuse. But the moment gives Moko a pause to examine her surroundings. Books, tools, daily necessities, all in various states of being packed away.
Is this your luggage? You're packing up?
Yeah. We're leaving this place. Before the wackos hold their ceremony, if we're lucky. When we came here, it was to find some safe place away from these people and their conflicts. But now they've followed us here as well. And we've already lost too many friends.
Head falls low and limp.
I suggest you follow us out. Before whatever is going to happen here happens.
But is this not where you made your living? Can you so easily walk away? I thought everyone on Hate Street would be just as stubborn as Jay. But I think it's a wise choice.
Wise? Huh.
She repeats the word as if insulting herself.
Don't make me laugh. Hate Street, New Age Market. None of this is ours, really. Even the clothes on our back. All we own are the footprints we leave behind, until they're washed away by the tides of time. We live our lives on the fringes of a world that is not kind to us. We're used to it, fighting for every street. It's not worth it.
But your friends...
Slams a suitcase.
Maybe you ought to stop nosing around where you don't belong.
I'm sorry.
She gently tugged Matilda to her side.
Come on. We should get going. Maisha's got things to do.
They turn around and blend into the passing crowd. Until they disappear within the
You shouldn't
milieu?
be so hard on her. You've had a hard enough time convincing yourself of what you have to do.
It is down to comfort Maish.
Let's just focus on what's next. Nothing more.
What's keeping Miss Mercuria? There were only a few unexpected patrons. She should have already returned.
She walks towards Mercurius' tent, where three shadows linger conspicuously in the firelight.
Wait, Miss Matilda.
Oh, are you looking for Mercuria?
Shh.
The peddler's pale with anxiety.
No, I'm looking for you. I have to admit something, Miss Boanish. I lied to you about the gate, but I have to protect my friends.
What do you mean? Why do you feel you have to lie?
The woman shakes her head ruefully.
Because I wanted to give this to you in private. I know you're from the Foundation, and I think I can trust you. I know Mercuria better than anyone. If she knows the information I have, she will risk everything to help her friends.
She hesitates over her next
So
words.
please, don't tell her this. Don't put her in danger.
I do not think I can make this decision for you.
I get your concern, but she's my friend. I don't want to put her on a dangerous path. So...
She leans closer still. Whispers mingle with the wind, barely audible. Quick and light steps approach Mercurius' tent.
There's 3 guys in that tent. I knew the boss was here. But who's the 3rd dude? Holic? I heard he was in the market collecting information.
Hans has only just lifted the curtain where he feels the weight of a tall figure behind him.
What? Why are you here? You're that big guy. Leisure's lackey.
Geo. Geo turns back afraid of being seen. The boy now facing away from the tent stirs the man with cold calculation. He to his pocket to a waiting knife, waiting for action. The boy first notices a hand reaching out from behind the curtain. Now his eyes kept at bay by the soft glow of lights from the dance floor. People press close to each other, exchanging suggestive glances, arm entwining and swaying. Amid the intoxicating scene, the small girl at the bar is noticeably out of place.
Oh, que devrais-je faire? Si je dis à Jay à propos de la clé de la porte, alors Madame Mercuria le saura bientôt aussi. Selon le manuel de l'investigateur, attendre le soutien est l'action la plus sûre. Oh, mais si la situation continue à s'aggraver, d'autres civils pourraient être impliqués. Peut-être devrais-je alors laisser Madame Mercuria se joindre à nous, non? Oh, où est passé Jay? Il n'est pas revenu une seule fois toute la nuit. Oh,
The man has no sense.
Madame Mercuria montera bientôt sur scène. Je dois décider avant qu'elle y aille.
She leans on the table, adrift in the old mind, walking a small cup back and forth with her hands.
Miss Buanish, it seems as though you're having a bit of trouble selecting between putting your money in stocks or real estate. Why don't you take this cup of hot chocolate to smooth out your furrowed brow? You're too young to have such a serious face.
He adjusts his tie performatively.
You know, besides my modeling career, I'm also a professional investment and costume advisor, and the success of my friends is my best advertisement. Feel free to reach out for a consult if you're interested in making your money make money.
Thank you. Actually, I do have a problem that, as you say, relates to money. It seems I have now 2 bags of gold in a cave, surprisingly heavy, and no one person could take both of them out alone. However, there is a dragon devouring the gold. The longer I am hesitant, the more it eats and the less I can take. But I don't want my friend to risk their life for it. What am I talking about? Please forget it. Forget everything.
Matilda lowers her lips back to the cup, sipping her hot cocoa. Her visor lifts her chin, seriously and ponder her words.
Miss Buanish,
I wonder if he immediately
am I right
clocked
to
it.
infer that these 2 bags of gold don't properly belong to you? So then, if your friend decides to go with you, then you should respect them in their decision. They want to take on that risk with you. I admit, I've offered some poor advice since I first awakened. My suggestions at times have lost a gambler his home, but they also helped a father win back his wife and children. Surprisingly enough, they were the very same man.
Huh.
When you provide as much advice as I have, you realize that our words can't really change another person's fate. That's why I love watching window shoppers, the ragged folk that can't make it in, because they have the light of life in their eyes. Penniless as they are, I know that one day, some of them will return and take the clothes that they only dreamed of wearing before. And my favorite thing is to point it out to them when the day finally comes and say, "It's been waiting there for you."
The music stops. Uh-oh. I don't like the sound of this. Your hand pulls aside the glittering curtain. People seem entranced, her eyes following her every move. Makoya steps barefoot onto the stage, her arms raised like wings beneath the lights. Motionless, frozen like a photograph.
The performance is about to begin.
At first, one note collides with another. The music rises like a crashing wave, enveloping everyone in its vibration. Yet no one sways or cheers or watches over them. People simply stare at Mercuria with rapt attention. Those drinking from the glasses and mugs pause midair. From the arcade slack-jawed boys uttering a cascade of digitized voices repeating, "Game over." Damn, they suck! She plunges her arms, reaching them up towards the light like a hopeful seed merging the soil until she reaches the central peak and the music stops at a cut. The applause rises up over the room, reaching a crescendo into falling silence.
I do not understand. She is not dancing with the rhythm, and her movements, they are so bizarre.
Miss Barniche, do you happen to know the meaning of the word ecstasy? It originates from the Greek word ekstasis, meaning standing outside or transcending oneself. People have been controlled by the commercials, slot machines, arcades for so long that they've lost sight of themselves. Souls too long constrained become rebellious, seeking something real outside the boundaries of convention and the illusions of flash and neon. So, they gather here for a dance that is free from the limits of rhythm and timing. She understands the heavy burden of time. But she also understands that she doesn't decide the fate of others. Like me, she provides another option. But in the end, we can only make decisions for ourselves. Her dance offers to break them away from the reality of time and the weight of decision, even for just one song.
The dancer has been on tiptoe, lowers her heels to the ground. She bows before making her exit. The dance floor regains its excitement. Its restless souls returning to the embrace of the night's pleasures. No, take me back to the previous song, damn it!
I see. Then I must tell her. Thank you, Monsieur Pioneer.
Your footsteps are light and quick.
Ah, elle est tellement pressée. Mais pourquoi ne se dirige-t-elle pas vers le salon? Je dois la rattraper. Hein? Où est-elle?
The girl doubled over to catch her breath, spots a familiar hulking silhouette in the distance. But it only leaves her more bewildered.
C'est bien Monsieur Gio à l'intérieur de sa tente? Ha! Je savais que ma mémoire ne me trompait pas.
She pinches her nose and dives into a nearby pile of garbage bags.
Elle nous cache quelque chose, et ce Gio semble être spécial pour elle. Mais si elle est de Manus... Non, arrête Mathilda. Tu ne dois pas faire de telles suppositions hâtives.
I mean, I guess technically he's for Manus. Considering his boss works for Manus now. Oh. Bodies go heavy and our limbs go weak and limp.
What is...
Sweet dreams, Tildy. The road to Elysium is mine, and only mine.
Oh. Oh, we're gonna have to fight her, aren't we? Well, I guess we gotta... If we do end up fighting her, we're gonna have to bring in Mama Bear. Mama Duck, if you will. Take a seat at the mobster's game. Oh, another flashback. No, I lied. Matador makes him more stupor.
Où suis-je? Est-ce la pièce derrière le restaurant?
The building is neatly pressed and folded, and the windows are covered in a patchwork of repairs. By the age and disrepair of the room is clean, nearly spotless.
Je dois me dépêcher. Madame Mercuria est partie avec cet homme. Elle nous a trahis. Je dois prévenir Jay. La cérémonie approche. Elle va dévoiler notre plan.
Pick yourself up and move to open the door.
Quoi? C'est verrouillé? Oh, ont-ils vraiment laissé ici toute seule? Oh, attends. Le dispositif de contact, il est toujours dans ma valise.
I brought you a gift, Jay.
Familiar voice lies beneath the gap in the door.
Qui est-ce là-bas? Il y a un
Gio? Question mark? No, it's not him. It might be his boss. It doesn't sound like Gio. The hole covered with a loose cloth. Through the hole, taking everything outside. A familiar voice came from a man sitting at a round table, a face you had seen before in the market.
Ils sont tous là.
As an apology for my children's poor behavior, I'd like you to take charge of this negotiation.
Jay hesitates for a moment, scanning the ranks of Lear's subordinates.
Thanks, Grandpa. But we both know we're not having a party here. And why doesn't your boy Gio come over and apologize himself?
Let me give you a piece of advice, Jay. Don't go tempting dogs away from their owners. Pay attention to your own men. Or did I misunderstand? This gift from us, Mr. Halleck, he a friend of yours?
Halleck? The wall of people behind him part, creating a path. The killer drags the bloody man behind him, throwing him onto the ground.
It's Halleck!
They got Mario!
I'm sorry, Jay. I went to the New Age market. I just thought maybe there was something I could do.
The limbs hang loosely like a puppet with broken strings, unable to support his body, and thick blood gurgles in his mouth. Revolver is pressed down against his gasping chest.
Legers, you piece of shit! I'll smash your head in and feed it to your dogs!
Don't do it, Beckett. We already have a captive to save.
Panya holds back Beckett as he rages.
You should focus on your friends. Forget about the New Age market. It doesn't belong to you. Don't worry. Helping people make decisions is a particular skill of mine. I can be very motivating.
He stands up and pats Jay on the shoulder.
Let's play a game. You big boys love playing games, don't you?
Can we play Street Fighter? He points to the revolver poking Halleck's chest. Oh, this is not a game I want to play.
Take a look. This revolver is fully loaded with 4 bullets. Here's how you play. I give you a condition. If you accept, I remove 1 bullet. When all the chambers are empty, you win. If you take your chances and reject the condition, I shoot. Just know that I might bury a bullet in your skull. I totally respect your freedom of choice. You're even welcome to try your luck with all 4 bullets loaded, if you like.
The gunman spins the cylinder of his revolver. A glint of light flashes across the boy's cat-like eyes.
I can see the bullets in the chamber when he rolls the cylinder. Alright, I gotta count for the boss. Gotta help him survive the game at the lowest price.
You should. Why did you say it out loud? Dash into the kitchen.
Here's your glass, boss.
Thanks, Wizen. I could use a drink.
Without the paper from under the coaster, glancing at it from the corner of his eye, and then coughs into it heavily. As we move it, the faint black ink has smeared beyond recognition.
I got sharp eyes. I can do lots of stuff. Counting coins, cars, finding water drops. I'm great at spotting cheats and shady dealers.
He hands the paper back to Risen and hands for more info, nodding.
All right. Let's do this, Grandpa. Wizen, get that tequila from the bar. Need a drink to clear our minds.
On it, boss.
The boy pulls the bottle up from behind the bar and fills 2 shot glasses.
Huh. That's a clever kid you got there. All right. Let's get started, kiddo.
I'm surprised he doesn't know about the kid. The cylinder spun again 4 rounds for demands. 2 ways that this can end.
Condition 1. Return what you took from us.
Sure.
Does he even know what he took? Hesitation, he pulls the key from the pocket. Oh, okay. He does know. Plays it on the table and pushes forward to the elderly man.
Continue like this, Jay, and this'll be the best game I ever played.
A snicker rises from the crowd behind him.
I thought he'd hesitate at least a little bit. Looks like you got a coward for a boss, boys.
The boss boy is pulled from the chamber, and the cylinder is spun again. The boy mutters inaudibly.
5, 8, 10. 10 times. The next chamber's loaded.
He then refills the shot glasses once more.
Thanks, Wizen.
Condition 2. Get your people out of here. Now. We need quiet. Your friends are disturbing our conversation.
That includes Wizen.
You heard him, guys. Get out of here.
But no one moves. Due to the decision that falls out of his authority, each of his crew has to make it on their own.
Wizen, take good care of your boss.
The force to decide makes his exit.
Jay, what are you doing? I'd rather take this bastard to hell with me. When did you become such a coward?
No, guys. You're not helping by staying here. Just go.
Beckett kicks the chair foolishly, holding his stare.
Damn it!
I'm gonna say, you're making it worse, Beckett! Makes his exit, the rest follow until Jay sits alone.
It's a pleasure doing business with you, Jay. You're a practical man. May the sufferer bless you. There's no denying that you got a merciful heart.
The second bullet is pulled from his chamber, and the cylinder spins once
10,
more.
18 times.
Did he notice it? Did he say it out loud? A fleeting opportunity. A cat eye. Oh, eye fleeting
The
opportunity.
next 2 shots are safe. I gotta tell the boss.
Grips the bottle tightly as he pours the contents into Jay's glass, filling it only halfway. And Josie lifts his hand.
Fill it up to the top, kiddo. Don't skimp on him. I'll tip you if Jay doesn't.
Wolf in former hand grabs the boy's own.
Yes, sir.
It had been only half of the code. He couldn't be sure that Jay would understand it. It's too great a risk to continue.
Now, condition 3.
That's how he's been telling them? Telling Jay? I thought he was like somehow either whispering to Jay or like a coaster something. Jay shakes his head, missing the words before he speaks them.
You've already lost the game, Legers.
He's away from the red marks on Weissen's arm.
Oh. So you want to take your chances, huh? Figured 50-50 was close enough? But you know, kiddo, I never said I would only shoot once.
Oh. Bows his head, gripping the handle of his bowie knife.
Try it, old man.
Do it.
The hammer drops in the empty chamber.
You got lucky, kid. Now let's try that again.
Roger as his boots chip loudly against the floor. The scabbard of cold gleam reflects the room's dim light like stars on a sheet of ice. Oh? The cocked hammer falls and finds an empty chamber. Lights out from his sheath. Sparks fly, trembling in the air.
Eat lead, you lucky bastard!
Deafening gunshot echoes against the walls.
Jay!
See what happens when you mess with me?
A new hole appears in the wall. The revolver falls to the ground, still gripped by a severed arm? Damn!
Game's over, Grandpa.
Oh, but we'd prefer to continue. Kids, rip his face off.
Oh. Be right back real quick. I would say though, that would be a great like scene to see animated. Cause like the tension of everything.
It's an honor to meet you.
Oh, we're fighting him this early? Huh. I'm not gonna lie, I figured he was gonna be like the boss of this chapter or this event. How do I... Does it mention... Okay, so I guess it just happens randomly. It looks like it.
I can hear it. Un seul chat dérive dans le flot des séphiroth.
Premio sereno intenso ad infinito.
Fate has revealed itself to you.
Ow. Huh. Okay, yeah, let me do this. Can I eat the dogs? Sure, why not?
Comme l'a scellé le destin.
Mon officier n'est pas un capitaine. Wenn die Stürme wecken den Mond.
I will pray for you. Sorry.
You can definitely try to eat the dogs. But whatever happens, happens.
If that's the way it's gotta be, let's do this, old man. But this time, we got the upper hand. Now give back what you took, and I'll let you and your little lackeys go. Or...
The blade tips pierces the skin of his neck, and blood trickles from the wound. I just surveys Jay with a pensive stare.
You're a smart kid, Jay. But apparently you need a lesson in failure. I'll be glad to give it to you. We were actually playing two games just now. Those missed shots, they had a purpose. They may not have hit you, but they did hit our second target.
Oh! A potion shakes the room, erupting with a surge of flames.
Boss, that's all this garage and your bike.
I was gonna when he said
that was just a warning to let you know the game isn't over yet.
When he said he had a second target, I was kind of scared for Matilda, not gonna lie. But a part of me was thinking, I don't think they know about Matilda. They well, they know about the trespasser. They call them trespassers, Matilda and Cat Eye. But they never specifically mentioned she was from the Foundation.
Now, I got one last condition. Let us leave in peace. So, what do you say?
Guys, help me out. Pollock needs this place to live. Damn it!
He was ideally be at the flames, but the fire goes fiercer despite their efforts.
I can turn all of Hyde Street to ashes, if you want me to.
The Bowie knife is lowered.
Good boy. By the way, get yourself a better knife. I got butter knives sharper than that thing.
Any time to react, the gun's muzzle flares. His Bowie knife shatters into pieces.
A warning for trying to take my men.
Flames lick at the shard debris as Beckett stays on the ground. People of Hyde Street gather silently, watching the fire, seeing the final ultimatum unfold. Then the dazed lives and Beckett rises with an outburst.
What happened to you, Jay? You were fearless when Hollick and I first met you. We were like a pack of stray dogs, rummaging through the trash cans and sleeping on the street. All we had were clothes on our backs, but we still made it this far. I'd rather break my bones and shed my last drop of blood than beg for mercy. But look at you, Jay. What were you thinking? Are you a coward, boss?
He spits on the ground as he helps the bloody Hollick to his feet. He holds Jay's gaze as he unpins his badge and tosses it into the trash.
Don't blame him, Beckett. It's my fault. Please don't go. Jay! I'll come back to help!
Beckett pulls at Hollick, unable to contain his anger any longer.
Oh, come on, Hollick. You just said that this is your fault, so do me a favor and shut up. You know you're the one who got us into this mess, right? If you'd learned your damn lesson, none of this would have happened. So just shut up.
Hollick hangs his head, dejected and quiet. Beckett possibly drags the wounded giant away. Another from the crowd.
Sorry, Mr. J. All I wanted was a safe place to sleep, not all this. I don't want to get killed.
He leaves behind the second badge and fearfully makes his way from the street. The third and fourth, they tremble reluctant, feeling their own smallness in the crowd. The flames dwindle and ashes hang in the air. The crowd breaks apart slowly and wordlessly until they're left only an empty, burnt-out street.
Boss, I'll get them to come back. We'll get everything back. Hey! Hey!
He runs out to catch the crowd, but soon he too grabs his vulnerability. Like a straggling bird left out from the flock. Oh boy. So now it's just us and Matilda. How the fuck are we gonna do it? How the fuck are we gonna be able to do it? Matilda, call Fortune, call Sonetto. Stick with smoldering ash. Wait a minute, where's Sputnik? I just realized this. Sputnik was not in this scene. Stick with smoldering ash and smoke. The open sign swings forlornly at the door. Those few that still pass it on that street do so quickly as they're running past a graveyard. Even in the heart of the city, it feels remote.
Yes, I am awaiting orders at 379 Haight Street now. I have sent 2 investigators back to the branch. They'll show you the way. Since time is limited, I will go to the target location in advance and update you on my coordinates.
This mission will bring us one step closer to eliminating Manus Vindictae. You have provided us with vital information thus far, Ms. Buanish. Please stay in touch. The reinforcement squad will arrive soon.
And one more thing.
She's still really gonna help her
One
continue.
of our arcanist friends may have defected to Manus Vindictae. I believe they'll be expecting us and the reinforcements. This was my personal oversight, so I hope you will allow me to scout ahead. That way I can provide optimal support for the following operation.
The other end of the line is silent until a statically clamor breaks through. It comes with a resolute reply.
Your current mission is to wait for reinforcements at the New Age Market. Please follow your orders, Investigator Buanish.
Understood.
She bites her lip disheartened and puts the device back into her pocket. It's good news, but she can't come to tomorrow with enough. I mean, yeah, but look at this burger. I kind of want to eat it. I don't know. I don't know how long it's been in. It's just been sitting there, but
I heard Miss Mercuria went to Leger's place this morning.
I still want to
Monish,
eat it regardless.
We've done everything we can. It's not your fault.
She shakes her head, no longer in the mood to respond to any words of comfort.
Legers and those arcanists have made a total mess of the market. The people's safety is our top priority now. Jay's been away since this morning. He has to be here when the reinforcements arrive. Where did he go?
The mannequin shrugs.
Nowhere, Miss Bonish. He's right there.
He points to the back door of the kitchen, held slightly ajar. Behind it comes a rhythmic metallic sound. Ding, ding. He steps forward, moving to the cluttered kitchen, past saucers, grills, and towers of unwashed plates.
What's he doing?
The mannequin turns his head to the door, giving no response. He pushes the door open and steps inside.
To be honest, I thought I'd never use this thing again.
The timer strikes down heavily on the glowing red hot metal. Something tells her they feel hotter than they should.
I remember that day. Dad was in the living room with his friends, boasting about this awesome treasure he found on his trip. Hadn't seen him smile like that since Mom died. His friends all sucked up to him. Thought he dug up some good stuff. I was just a whiny little kid back then. No one liked me. After his friends left, Dad put me in a suit and tie like I was some kind of stage performer and took me to the Velvet Restaurant. When we got there, he brought this little girl to me and said, "Hey son, I got you a little sister." That was the first time I met Paulina and her mom. I realized that he wasn't lying about the treasure. The days after were sweet, like eating dessert on cloud 9 every day.
Okay, thought they aren't related. Okay. Blocked by the caught his eyes.
But it didn't last long. My dad was nothing but a broke insurance agent after he ran away from the Whalen family. He had big dreams, but he was too weak to realize them.
I've been wondering about that because they have two completely different last names. Joe Brown and Pauline something. It's started with an L, I believe. So I was like, huh, that's weird that they have two different last names. But no, they're just they're not related. They're step siblings. Also, no, I'm thinking of Juvis's family. Because I was gonna say, have you heard of the Whelan family? I may be confusing the Whelan family with Juvis's family.
The Whalen family? I've read about them in the Arcanum and Metal, compiled by the SPDL.
Oh, I guess we have heard of them.
They've been arcane blacksmiths, famous for their sword making for generations. But the book says the family perished in the war.
No matter what generation, Frenchie, weak people cower in dark holes, learn to hide their power, and only use it when they really need it. Being reckless can kill you. I've learned that better than anyone since my old man died. And you know what? His friends were right. He followed Solomon's manuscript, a document left behind by his family, and dug up something from under the ruins, a worthless piece of black iron.
Solomon's manuscript? That document holds top secret information only available to certain members of the Foundation. How did he get it? And what have you done with the iron?
Most of it became this thing strapped to my back. And the rest? Well, you're looking at it, girl. I didn't get why Dad said it was good stuff until now. You know those witches who can tell at a glance whether a kid will be a warrior or a priest? When I looked at this scrap of metal, I had the same feeling. It was destined to be a killer knife. And now, it's gonna make its debut.
The girl catches sight of the cloth bag at his feet and falls away a weathered but polished old motorcycle.
Reinforcements will arrive soon, and I have decoded the spell on the key. You have to wait, Jay.
His ass is not waiting.
Miss Mercuria, she's joined Manus Vindicte. We have no way of knowing what information she's given them.
He shakes his head.
I don't need their help. I can bring my friends back myself, French fry. Those crazies are holding the ceremony soon. I'm not gonna let them destroy my birthplace. I'm not gonna wait for your little friends to arrive either.
Please, Jay, there's no reason to risk your life. The reinforcements will arrive in no time. Then we can finish this with minimum casualties. Take this lesson from the experienced investigator, Matilda Buanish. Preparation is the key to success.
The young man laughs hard and steadily.
I guess you're right. When I was a scrawny little street kid, I looked to a savior, like a cop or a boss. Anything to avoid a beating. We all got the smarts to stay out of trouble. We just gotta look both ways before we make our move.
This wallet is all I have, please. There's nothing in it. Just a photo of my wife and daughter.
Come on, you old bogey! Take it back if you got the guts! Breton, catch!
Over here, old man! Hey, get out of the way, you stupid bastard!
Help me, Brian. I'm sorry, friend.
He shakes out the old man's trembling hand as if preparing to warn.
We show tolerance and modesty.
Harlan, tell me, did your brain slip out of your skull? Don't you know how expensive this cleaner is? Spray it on this piece of crap one more time, and you ain't getting a cent next month.
But sir, the customer paid us to use this cleaner.
And I pay you to work for me, you idiot. Either listen to me, or go back to daydreaming in that burnt-down garage of yours.
He timidly glances downward, feeling his empty pocket, struggling to find words.
We know our limits. Do what we can, and give up when we have to.
Judge.
Hey, just stay down, you idiot. You'll get paid after the game, I promise. Come on. You think you're a tough man? Just stay down and we'll make a fortune.
Oh, it's like a undercover fighting ring. Body is also pushed over hard, yet his fist remains tightly clenched.
But if you've ever tried to temper a sword, you know that hesitation ruins the work.
Searing hot blade plunges into the water, producing a hissing buzz of bubbles and steam.
You gotta be brave, decisive. That's how you make a great sword. That's how you live a great life. You don't gotta be too careful about what you say and do. Don't gotta be prepared for everything.
You push the cool blade from the water and place into a soft wrapping cloth. A new bowie knife.
Because a brave and decisive fist, well, that's unstoppable. I won't just stand back and wait like a coward. Never. You understand?
He hesitates.
Perhaps you're right, but this would be a serious violation. You'll be going against the direct orders of the Foundation.
To be fair, he's not part of the Foundation. He put in over his mind and answer slowly emerging.
Therefore, as your supervisor, I will keep an eye on you wherever you go, just in case you do something stupid.
Helmet flies through the air, landing in her hand.
Fine by me, Commander.
The one button has brought the table to a shine is oblivious to the distortion around her.
Hey, where are the badges? They were here just now. Mr. Pioneer! Mr. Pioneer!
It's already gone. Oh, did Pioneer join us? Put on a convincing front. Mercuria? I can't tell who these two are. Oh wait, this might be fuck. Ledgers. Jars and bottles line the table with dry herbs bound with try and placed neatly in the corner. The furnace spits out the scraps of old business cards. Beside the furnace lies a box half open, revealing a familiar black mass.
Sorry, I've never seen a case like this before. I can't quite believe what I'm looking at, to be honest. I'm afraid there's nothing human medicine can do. This is well beyond my means.
He removes his hat and bows deeply to the injured man sitting in the chair. Then he picks up the briefcase and turns to leave. He gathers more cards into a tight ball on his fist and tosses them into the furnace. Another knock from a separate door. Before he could enter, the door is bashed open.
What do you think you're doing, Pops? No one told me you took the new kids to Haight Street. Those crazy dogs could have hurt you. You know that?
Wait,
Hurt me?
they're related?
I appreciate your concern, kiddo. I heard that you found your dagger. Who was kind enough to return it? That lady from the New Age market? I know you've been sweet on her.
Let's just toss a stack of sealed envelopes onto the table.
You've been over here for a few years. I think it's time you went back to Italy. Stay there for a while. Oh, and say hello to your mother for me.
Standing at the other end of the table is our silent laugh.
Listen to yourself, Pops.
He raised the gun towards the old man with purpose.
5 years ago, when we moved here from that remote Arcanist village, we were down and out. But still, you said you'd rather shoot yourself in the head than return home a loser. You promised we'd settle down here. Make it our second home. We were cast out by the humans, but we trusted you. We all understood that hating humans wouldn't put food on the table. That's why we respected you. Why we still respect you.
The gun trembles in his hand, his voice increasingly agitated.
Jerry Littlefinger died in the tub. His mama still thinks he's working for us on the sea. Short Ken, who spent his whole life waiting tables, was shot to pieces just a couple of days after his daughter was born. And my wife, Savina, was burned to death by some piece of shit arsonist. Even now the cops won't tell me who did it. But even through all the pain and all the hardship, we had principles. Principles that have earned us respect and made us more money than our fathers did in their entire lives. But now you've been corrupted by those lunatics from the Order of Enlightenment. Now the clinics refuse to treat us. They know we don't go by our principles anymore. That every cent we have is taken from those poor people who are as hungry as we used to be. What do we stand for now? Beating down on the poor and murdering children? No one trusts us anymore. You're pushing everyone further and further away. When are you gonna stop, huh? How many more have to suffer?
I'm kind of worried.
Geo,
Legos is gonna kill
you
Geo.
haven't seen the bigger picture.
Because I don't think Lego's gonna die here. Guide me the quivering muzzle of the gun. Like a kindly father receiving a gift, he takes the gun to his own hands.
And even now, with that girl messing with your mind, you have no intention of killing me. You're loyal. I'll give you that, kid.
Geo claws and he actually shot him. Well, the gun is not held at Geo's head. Instead, it's aimed towards the pitch black corridor.
I've been wondering who that witch is. The girl who's making my boy feel mercy and guilt. You're not thinking straight anymore. Can't even hold a gun. It's shameful.
Geo's hesitating because he is thinking straight, Legers.
He emerges from the shadows of the corridor.
Bullets don't bring peace. Geo's risking his life to make you see the truth. I believe you understand that better than anyone. But if you insist on taking his life, I won't stop you. He made this choice himself.
Is that so?
He presses the gun muzzle down on Geo's chest. Geo reaches out a hand, grasping the man's shoulder as if asking for something.
I'm sorry, Pops.
The gun is thrown to the ground.
Get him out of here. I've no need for cowards, no matter how loyal they are.
You've got me wrong. I didn't come here to help Geo or to witness his sacrifice. I was just following my heart. I was invited here to join you.
He nods, stating as if guided by fate.
To be precise, I've come here to help you, just like that doctor.
Is Mercuria going to be an enemy we have to fight? Creeps over the hut, the earth, and the box, taking everything in the room. Finally, her eyes fixed on the carpet between them. Because in my mind...
I see.
Because in my mind... The boss of this node is probably going to be... The old dude. Forget his name. Matthias or something like that.
I've seen it countless times. How people gather energy to themselves. They put their own lives, their own desires, above all else. They take from others, even exploiting them to satisfy their greed. But Gio's not one of them, nor are you. I can see the aura around you. Your soul, your wishes, your energy. None of them are focused on yourself. They're all focused on someone else. Someone hidden in this place.
He raises a hand and points to the blood-stained patch beneath the carpet.
He's right here, beneath these floorboards. And you've kept him secret all this time.
So it's...
Haven't you?
So it's not, Pauline. Because they mentioned that, like, special patient or whatever. They carry lamps to the pitch black stairway. A guide walks ahead of her, descending with neither light nor his hand, taking each step firmly and confidently as he moves through the darkness, never missing a step. It is as familiar to him as walking in a well-worn path home. Yeah, a quick smell hits her nose, filling her lungs with a shuddering insect-like sensation. Black mold spreads out from the bed frame in front of them, creeping down and across the floor and walls. The emaciated body on the bed arches upwards, covering a haze of yellow spores from the gaping sore in his throat.
So he's the reason for everything you've done. Death has almost taken him, yet you still cling onto him. You won't let him go. He's suffering.
He picked up the photo next to the bed frame. Two men standing in front of a university, their faces nearly identical.
So the rumors were true. The wailing that people heard, it came from this poor man. And you,
Though
a human of flesh and blood,
his brother,
unprotected by any arcane skills, were shot in the head, yet continue to walk and talk. Those bullets never penetrated your head, did they? Because you're not Legers.
Oh.
He is.
Kuya crushes the dried grass in her palm with her thumb, then bites her fingertip to draw some blood. He gently smears the paste of blood on grass onto the corpse-like man with a emaciated face. Red blood begins to drip from the steep paste, following the fungal strands into his throat, ears, and nose, and at last into his lungs.
The Order of Enlightenment has allowed him to survive, albeit in a dying body. But there is a price for this. His consciousness.
A thick mass of fungi streams pus pours out of his throat.
The most I can do is recover his consciousness for a short while. But I can't save him from death.
She closes her eyes and extends her hand, a halo of light enveloping the unconscious patient. His eyes reopen weakly.
You tried so many treatments, brother. Sometimes it felt like torture. Look at me. I look like a piece of moldy bread.
You're back. Legers. You're back. Listen, I found a way to cure your condition. I swear you won't die. I swear.
The patient shakes his head in a quickly drawn-out motion.
Are you a professor now, Salvatore? This outfit isn't your usual style. You used to wear a pair of gold-framed glasses and criticize everything you saw. A true intellectual. That's the Salvatore I know.
After you were shot, I disguised myself as you. I've been running your kingdom. These kids need you. So I gave up my diploma.
He's been
We'll
just
share
for
the
like
fame
this
and power
long.
when you get back on your feet. Just like you always wanted.
Oh, listen, this isn't what I wanted. You're supposed to be working at a law firm, taking money out of the hands of rich title ones, not pulling triggers, not spilling blood. You gotta get out of this dump. I dirtied my hands so that yours would be clean, so that you could live the life you wanted. I never wanted you to follow in my footsteps. How are the others doing? Ken and Jerry. They're both honest, hard-working guys.
Ken's dead. Was Jerry the one that also died?
Should have brought them into this world.
They've gone home, Legers. They've...
Really? I knew they couldn't cut it on the streets.
His breathing is fainter with each breath.
I've been sleeping for too long, Salvatore. My brain isn't working. Can't even open my eyes anymore. Feels like they're glued shut.
He tries to open his eyes wider, but they remain motionless, stuck in the half-closed position.
Where am I? Describe it to me. Tell me where I am.
The overhead light flickers, shining into his slit-like eyes.
Oh, is that the sun? Am I in Italy?
His consciousness fades into a dreamlike state.
I think I can hear Mama calling for us from the kitchen. Did she find out we stole the room again?
The patient laughs and fades, struggling to find his breath again between each exhale.
Legers? No.
Yes, the sun is rising.
Oh, I can feel its warmth.
You're at home. Isn't that right, Legers?
The reserved younger brother continues stalking their shared dreams.
Yeah. We're in Sicily. We're in your old bedroom, remember? Dad just beat the hell out of us. He's smoking in the doorway right now. He said he'd tie us up to stop us from getting ourselves killed on the streets of America. Told us to settle down here, in Sicily. I'm sorry, brother. I couldn't get us tickets to the States. Mama told us to take our stuff out of the suitcases and put it away. We packed a ton. You must be exhausted from unpacking it all.
Oh, we didn't go to America. That's too bad. But I'm happy to hear that.
On the brink of death, he looks so serene. He grabs his brother's hand, holding the pistol firmly.
Damn, my eyes are totally glued. Dad really beat the crap out of me. I gotta go to bed. Don't wake me up, Salvatore. Remember to keep reading. We gotta have one member of the family who uses his brain for a living. Promise me.
I will, brother. I promise.
The other hand of the patient covers the hand holding the gun.
See you tomorrow, bro.
A long silence passes until at last his heart gives way, beating its last.
He's gone. I won't blame Gio. And I see now why you all made your choice.
Fuck. So, wait, what the hell? Oh, the cat kid. God damn. Another trauma. Add that to the list.
We thought she was a grandma, you know? Like one of those little old ladies who uses a walker. Well, boy, was I wrong. She ran faster than a jackrabbit. So there she went, the goods still in her arms.
Shut up, Ross. And quit trying to get rich. I gotta take a leak.
He raises his hand down to the small grove. Some time passes and the other guard left behind grows wary.
Hey, Kuko, you trying to piss up a lake or something? Hurry up.
No one answers. Cautiously peers forward, catching sight of someone leaning over a tree stump. We fucking got his ass, didn't we?
Shoot. I don't come over here. My zipper's stuck. Give me a sec.
Despite the frantic tone of the pleading voice, the guard seems not to have detected anything.
Kuko, you need scissors or something?
Mr. Pioneer, now!
Behind the guard, other figure emerges in response. The wooden club comes crashing down the guard's head before splitting into two pieces. The would-be victim appears totally unharmed.
What the hell?
I told you it wouldn't work. It isn't handy at all.
He discards the wooden club, removes an arm, and clutches the hand into a fist.
Hey! Intruders over here!
Is he gonna beat the shit out of him with his own arm? And the our footballs rush towards him. Well, bum of our football towards him.
I have a feeling this one will be a hard nut to crack.
Oh! Okay.
Looking for spending traps.
I never used them before, so encounter grants taunt, reality, defense, self runs and shit stuff. One position backwards. Oh, huh. That's neat. I don't think I've seen something like that before. I wonder if that if that's useful for anything. I kind of just want to see what I'm not gonna attack this turn because I want to see what happens with the counter.
Keep it cool, fellas.
The tremors of fate.
party.
I didn't do shit.
It is here.
Alright, I see enough.
Don't forget to pay, sir.
I see enough. It's all. Thank you.
The overflow of the Sephiroth.
Oh, there's actually still more. Okay.
Nice choice.
Hold on. Hold on. I want to see. Just. I just want to see this real quick.
Glimpse beneath the veil. I can hear it.
Alright.
Miss Eva, I speak. My voice will be heard.
Cet entour révèle les Sephiroth.
Huh? It's already over?
The entire events that I'm gonna have to do will just amount to just hydrogen bomb for this fucking baby.
Rise and draws the guards away. Where did they go?
Don't worry about them. They're probably just hiding somewhere. We've already taken down most of the guards. They'll realize soon.
The 2 late reinforcements scanned the area.
I'm here, boss. Help! Mr. Pioneer has...
Did you just like the boy's desperate cry echoes from the lakeside?
Is that Mr. Pioneer's arm?
Hey, don't wait, they actually did this. Dude, he was pounding the ground in frustration.
Pioneer, I'm sorry, man. I should have come earlier.
Genuinely heartbroken thought he had survived too late. Finding back messy tears. F in the chat. 07.
Enough faffing around. Go get my arm. And don't make me repeat myself.
Hey, hey, hey! Don't kick my butt!
Honestly, Jay, you have a hidden talent.
Damn. What's wrong with you, man? I've never swum in my entire life. You almost killed me.
Jay has a hidden talent. I think he should if joining our party ends up not working for us, for him, he should like talk to a sweetheart and is it Bet? Go with the mustache about possibly becoming an actor. Yeah, it's just.
Well, when new boys join us in the future,
Fucking...
I'll tell them, you know that.
Pretty sure
famous
I'm like pretty sure it's a
found
Terminator
in a
reference.
kiddie pool. May the rubber duck be with him.
Shh! Enough, you fools!
He's the race the pair have been standing side by side.
Move! Get out of the way! According to Miss Mesh, the door is right where you're standing.
She crouches down to examine the barren soil, stretching out her hand to measure its length. There are 3 miracle actions. Yet apart from the solid earth, there is nothing in sight. Yeah, definitely Terminator reference.
There's nothing here, Miss Boanish. No keyhole, no door frame. Is it buried underground? Perhaps we need to dig it up?
No. Since the very beginning, there's never been a specific door that leads to their lair. In other words, any door could take us there. The key is a shortcut. It will take us directly to them.
I saw them go into the woods with dozens of believers. They went inside a tent. I was worried about my friend, so I searched for any secret tunnels or cellars that they might have used. I thought I could follow the traces left by their arcane skills.
She shakes her head.
But I found nothing. At the same time, I heard that a door had been salvaged from the sunken Lady Elvin. The archaeologists found that the door didn't lead anywhere. It was useless. Back on the ship, it was installed in front of a wall. I've read about these meaningless doors before in my brief study of archaeology. When installed inside tombs, they serve as a decoration and a distraction against tomb raiders.
It's crazy how often I can just pop my
It
thumb.
dawned on me that perhaps it is not the door that matters.
Like, after popping, like, say, like, the rest of my fingers, it takes a while for me to be able to pop them again. My thumb is, like, always being able to pop
It is the
24/7.
key that matters. Doors are just a medium through which spaces are connected. It is a key that opens the way. En conclusion, this key can make any door a shortcut to their lair. Even without a door, there is still a path we can take. There is always a direct route that connects 2 points on the map of Gnosis.
One line, 2 lines, the finger sketch the outline of the door roughly on the ground.
We can take that path by touching the key and reciting the incantation. All we need to do is draw an entrance.
So...
Hands.
I will send the coordinates to the Foundation. When the reinforcements arrive, they can come with us. Before we enter, you must know, I only master the art of opening the door. The art of closing the door, however, well, only the Manus know how to do that. Are you all aware of the risk? We may get locked in there and never come back.
Alright, enough talk. We've come this far. Nothing's gonna scare me off.
Fine. Over here, gentlemen.
As the crowd gathers, one person is pulled away.
Boss, what are you doing? I can help too. Just ask Mr. Pioneer.
You're smarter than most kids I know, Wizen. That's why I got an even more important job for you. To stay here.
The child head nearly claps in response. Feeling abandoned, he looks away in unwilling defeat.
We'll need you soon, but not now.
Alright.
They stand before the door lying at the feet, checking one another for any signs of hesitation.
See you later, kid.
Then all at once they leap into the bottomless door. The center of gravity reverses, the sky hangs upside down, and a wave of intense dizziness passes through them from head to gut. With the clamor of voices, rhythmic tap dancing, strange moments and whispers feel so eerie, while others roll and sob.
Merde! What's going on? This was not part of the plan!
Guys. Hey, where are we? Please, put my head back on. I can't see a thing.
He lifts his head, set it back on his neck, and readjusts it.
Now, calm down, fellas. It can't possibly be that bad.
What? Oh! Night and day rivers, the endless tide of body surges engulfing them. In the distance, figures clad in black robes gather. It seems overwhelming, words catching their throats. Not as bad, by the way.
People are Manus followers. The Foundation's reinforcements will be far from sufficient.
Ah, it appears we're already in the middle of their lair, Miss Boanish.
Random very strange voice speaks out.
Welcome, distinguished guests.
To be continued. Chat, we may or may not be screwed. Our praises are reserved for them alone.
What a pity. I thought you gentlemen would recognize me.
Beneath the black hood's faces are hard to distinguish. They instinctively take a step back, gripping their weapons. The woman removes her black robe, revealing an extravagant gown.
Have we met before? Wait. I know. Give me a sec.
He nudges Pioneer's elbow.
Damn. When did I mess with this girl? She's gonna eat us alive if she finds out I don't remember her.
Regarding Jay's overconfidence, Charles Pioneer really wants to roll his eyes, but he lacks the ability, or making defect of a mannequin.
My apologies, ma'am. We simply didn't expect to see you. We're new here, and the sight of this place took us aback.
I see. Allow me to thank you again for your alms. I can forgive your surprise. You're certainly not the first to react in such a way.
Ton of tea.
You don't look like merchants or believers, and even the way you were invited is unique. You must be the special guest of the ceremony.
So... she's evil? Question mark? This is my first time properly seeing Eternity. I don't know if she's appeared in any other, like, event before this. I just know from chapters 1 through 7 of the main story, I never saw her. So, I am just going to assume she might be evil. Considering this is our first appearance in this fucking shithole.
That's exactly who we are. We got lost. That's why we look a bit messy.
What lovely young people. Now, may I see your invitation from the Order of Enlightenment?
This smile freezes in place. Invitation? Is it really a casual question or an order?
Look at you. There are no invitations. It was just a joke, sweethearts. Relax. I have no interest in those outdated rules. Where there are customers, there is business. Every coin I earn is as glorious as the last, no matter whose pocket it's from.
So she's not evil. She's just Mr. Krabs. She's Anna from Fire Emblem.
And, amidst your confusion, I smell a good deal. On the other hand, it is good manners to notify our host of the arrival of new guests. I'm sure they'll provide a satisfying reward in return. You've given me quite the dilemma. What to do? I wonder.
A clear hand and a threat that can't be ignored. Unfortunately, whatever told might be, they cannot afford it, or anything else at the moment. The two poor men look at each other, then turn to the only possible savior. I mean, she really is just Anna / Mr. Krabs. Definitely more Mr. Krabs.
Where's your money? There's no room in my budget for any extra expenses.
In that case,
So,
how about another deal?
I was say that your mom has a bunch of crystals. You sure you don't have some on you? An unexpected olive branch.
I recognized that thing on your back the moment I saw it, young sir. And those calloused blacksmith hands.
Ain't no way he's gonna be selling that, is he?
Oh, look. You've wrapped it so tightly for fear of it being recognized. But that thing can't be hidden. Since you've lugged it all the way here, why not show it to me?
Also, I like her jellyfish bag.
No, it's totally worthless.
Until let out an exasperated sigh, she made up her mind.
Fine. I'll make the payment.
The lady accepts the hefty bribe, but in an instant loses her smile. She murmurs faintly to herself.
This crystal ribbon. Would you look at that? This is Beryl Boanisha's money. Then you, little lady, must be her daughter. This will be quite a show.
Oh, we're actually gonna have to fight her.
What are you talking about? Anyway, I showed you my sincerity. Now it's your turn.
The lady steps back, no longer interested in the trifle set before her.
Hey! Hey! Where do you think you're going? We haven't asked you anything yet.
No need, sweetheart. I already know what you're going to ask. A good merchant always knows what a customer needs. Your friend has been waiting for a long time. Oh, and here's some free advice. Don't get too close to the altar.
Points in the direction of the massive crowd with the flames and revelry has come to an end. Flickering torches casting out distorted shadows. A chant rises above the shrieking of critters and stamping feet.
Hey, what's that?
He vanishes into the crowded marketplace. Okay, so we don't fight her. We're gonna fight some people. Being behind the falling mountains, they venture deeper into the celebration. The deeper they venture, the greater the joy on the crowd's face. It is as if they were deaf to the mournful wails and cries echoing around them.
Gosh, Jay, that's Madame Gloria, isn't it? I thought she went home after she lost her son. What is she doing here?
Oh, she the one that like left her
Not
son
just her.
in a dumpster
The
or something?
artists from the trailer camp are here too. And that's Reno, the gambler who ran away from home. And Castor, the human who sells fake divination. All our lost friends. They're all here.
I almost forgot Belle had always been here. She's been mentioned since Journey to Moorpunk event, which was all the way back in version 1.3? God damn! So they've just been like waiting for like the perfect time to properly show her, I guess. Like properly introduce her. The missing people in the New Age market huddled by the wells. By the wall, the biggest Archon is smiling. Pioneer steps forward and drapes a filthy falling blanket of a grieving woman.
What are you doing here, ma'am?
Oh, Mr. Pioneer, I haven't seen you for ages. What a joyful evening this is. Please, take a seat.
A smallest woman, inviting, yet tears stream down her face. The baby in the swaddling blanket is strangely calm.
Come and see my lovely child, Mr. Pioneer. I'd prayed countless times to the sufferer, and finally, my wish was granted. He has returned to me from the land of the dead.
And since Belle shows up, a lot of people have gone crazy over her.
Gloria.
Understandably so.
This is just a wooden statue. Can't you tell?
The smoke is spreading, drifting into Matilda's line of sight.
Don't get any closer, Monsieur Pioneer. There's no way to wake them up. They are lost in their own imaginations. Look! There's hallucinogenic incense burning on the altar! Hold your breath! We have to get out of here, quickly! We can't help them if the hallucinations get to us too. We'll come back for them when we can. Jay, what are you doing? We need to go!
To be a pioneer back into the main ward while Jay remains standing there motionless. The believers notice the oddity and turn their heads.
Why are you intruding on his joy? Can you not see that he is enjoying the grace granted by the sufferer?
I'm surprised they can talk.
Jay! Jay!
Oh, are we going to fight Jay? In the distance, Jay remains frozen. Her shouting proves futile, only drawing more attention to herself.
Desecrator! Leave that faithful believer alone!
Sit!
Wait. That's one of the few times they didn't censor the word shit. Okay, we're not fighting Jay. At least I don't think we are. No, we're not. That's sort of, but not nowhere near the impact of Beryl. But that sort of reminds me of the Angels of Delusions in Zenless. They were, I think they were leaked like right before the game or like around the game's release, and they only the first member just came out a few weeks ago. They've been shown since the start, since 2.1. So like during the summer-ish. And they only just became playable in like what, January? February? Yeah, like beginning of February. But nowhere near the impact about nowhere near, because now obviously it's not accurate. It's not accurate to today's game saw it, but apparently the first member has not been doing well in regards to sales, which is crazy considering how much Hoyo has been pushing them.
Many streams are converging in this place. Comme l'a scellé le destin.
Also, I need to see if I can. No, I can't. Wait, can I? Wait, I actually can.
I believe in it. Dérive dans le flot des séphirotes.
Sempre caro mi tu quest'ermo cole.
Prey, caught in the woven net.
Oh, okay, good. I actually have one again. Thank God.
A sword shot.
Oh, yeah, I won't be able to secure them here. Let's do this. No, it don't matter.
Cet entoure révèle les séphirotes.
There we go.
The curtain.
Alright, Jay, what the fuck is up with you? Bonfire blazes harder and harder. The sound of the fallen hitting the ground marches into the thunderous footsteps of the advancing comrades, all going unheard.
Jay! Hey, Jay! What are you doing? We have to get out of here!
And she tugs at his arms, but Jay remains frozen. In the distance, the chanting becomes clearer.
Paulina? Are you... Paulina?
Place your palms upon your eyes. Feel joy and happiness become one with the sorrow.
You're too late.
Recall the origin of your soul and return to the one and only home. In these
Over your eyes and cover like accuracy. So I'm going to assume she died on a mission here? Question mark? Greetings, I'm in class right now. So, what's up, Elsa? And pay attention to class. But thank you for coming regardless.
According to the Foundation's assessment, this is a priority level A operation, which means it'll be as dangerous as the Walden operation. I hope you're fully aware of the risk.
We don't have enough
God,
men
every
or
time I
supplies,
see
Captain.
Razor,
We don't stand a
I
chance.
just think of the fucking Crimson Chin.
They've refused to send us any support since the last mission. We can't do this without...
The chin of justice.
Enough, soldiers. An order is an order. Remember, the goal is not to fight a war. The Menace leaders are scattered all over the place. Our mission is to find them and finish them. The assassination of the Menace leaders is our top priority. The backup from the Foundation will not arrive until we've completed this mission.
In other words, if we fail, we're on our own, right?
There's not barely a month, but everyone
Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
totally understands.
Time to move, soldiers. We've almost arrived at Investigator Boanish's coordinates. We're walking from here on out.
Hey, get out of the way. Quit standing in the middle of the road.
Motorcycle zooms past them.
Hey, are you blind or something?
They're gonna be busy
Focus
fighting
on the
people here.
operation, Todd. Let's go.
Just close your eyes, and it all becomes real. Close your eyes. Stop thinking. Then you will be in paradise. Illusion is also part of reality, is it not?
Oh, hi, Razor. Also, child is running back there, softly kissing the wooden stick. He resembles the wounded fawn, gasping for breath. He is once again that child huddling under the covers, waiting, hoping he will come back.
Why didn't you come for me? You should have come sooner.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Don't let the illusion confuse you, Jay! You must break away!
Until his voice is cut off from the outside. And he knows better than anyone that he is on the brink of losing himself.
I know you're only an illusion. A thought in my mind that I just can't shake. But even so, I want to stay. There's something I've always wanted to know. Tell me, Paulina, do you want to go back to Hate Street?
The girl nods faintly. He starts forward and reaches out his hand.
We'll stay in the restaurant like we used to, but there'll be no drunks looking for trouble this time. We can hop on my bike and go for a ride around San Francisco. Scare the heck out of any boys who try to hit on you. If the St. Pavlov Foundation invites you to join them again, I'll tell them to buzz off.
She extends her hand to him.
Of course.
The incense born on the ground is split in two, and the illusion dissipates. He sheaths the bowie knife, shaking his head.
You're not Paulina. Not even close. You didn't call me a jerk. You didn't have that sarcasm of hers when people look down on her.
And she also says she wanted to go back to Hate Street.
I miss my sister. More than anything. She was proud of me. And when she packed her bags and left Hate Street,
She was proud of herself.
Matilda standing behind him sighed with relief and passed his shoulder.
Good job, big guy. Team Matilda is proud of you.
What do you mean, Team Matilda? We should obviously be Team J.
Hey, she's your boss. Therefore, Team Matilda.
Oh, please. Neither one of you has good taste.
I'll tell you one thing. You got good noses, but it'll only bring you misfortune in this game.
He steps out from the shadows holding a gun in his hand. You know what? I guess it makes sense he's question mark, since it's good for now we know
Good
he's
evening,
the brother.
uninvited guests. The Honorable Apostle and Miss Mercuria have been expecting you. It's best not to keep them waiting, don't you think?
He presses the gun against Jay's chest with honor like he watches him from behind.
A punch for a punch, Vern. Remember me?
He's so odd about that. The first rings wildly into Jay's stomach, stalling him as it hits. New Age Market.
Dear believers, we were once ignorant lambs led by false shepherds. We yearn for the so-called truth.
Apostle Matthew. Okay. Yeah, this dude.
Our meaningless desires.
I was like, this dude's probably gonna be the boss, the final boss of this
deceived
event.
us. Those who we believed in betrayed us. That is why we gather here today, to embrace the grace of the sufferer and live a new life.
But I kind of thought we were gonna fight
Before the ceremony
Eternity
begins, I, Apostle Matthias,
and Mercuria.
sincerely express my penitence for my past beliefs. I came from an isle ruled by a school. The people there believed everything could be interpreted through numbers.
What?
Like a coward, I followed this method of thinking and held the same false beliefs within my heart.
He's from the same place as 6 and 37? Huh.
We lived in a cave, thinking that we were well
I wonder
hidden
what
from
was
the
his number.
outside world. We thought no one could reach us.
We surround the bonfires, all the worshippers kneel on the ground.
But then the outsiders arrived. They massacred us, yet our beliefs availed us nothing.
Yeah, his
Bombs were
Imperial number,
detonated,
all he's used to.
and my friends were blown to pieces. The entire isle was shrouded in the darkness of death.
Is he referencing? Is he referencing the attacks? The attacks on during chapter what? The 5 chapters what? 5 to 7. Dude has the math and his name is stuck and has the math on Imperion. I mean, I don't blame him. If I was the boss assured onto that island, I'll probably just end it all there. Love the characters there, but the whole math thing is just like, get me out.
But that will never happen again. We have found the eternal paradise. The Sufferer has granted their glory to us all. As their children, our strength shall be gathered, and we will no longer face injustice. Many, many fellow believers have joined us. We are whole. We are one step closer to reviving the Sufferer.
Besides him, the bound girl still has wide eye.
These are all. Oh la la. I've never seen so many Manus masks in one place.
The apostle picks up a mask from the ground, surrounded by countless others.
Brothers, sisters, don your masks. Join in the grace granted by the sufferer, and repeat after me. We praise, we rejoice.
No! Don't put them on! They will destroy you! The illusions, they're blinding you! They're not real!
The reports acquired at the cost of countless sacrifices go through her mind, and to help the barrel into the storm that caused her losing their sanity. The face of colleagues tortured and cursed in the massive incantation experiments splashed through her mind. Brutal and necessary sacrifice for the middle of mankind in her kingdoms. She's thinking about the...
Don't do it!
the event that happened, I'm going to assume. Pebble Falls, like that like one scene where the dude became a monster and we had to fight him in La Place because he wore the mask.
We praise, we rejoice.
We praise, we rejoice.
We punish, we cleanse, we awaken, we
Also,
are one.
I love this song.
We cleanse.
Oh, there she is.
We awaken.
We are one.
We are one.
Oh, we might have to fight Mercurvia. Shit. But is she the final? Is she the boss? I can't just assume the apostle was gonna be the boss. Actually, he still might. I don't see what's her face. I don't see Mercuria here, but I see him. So I'll be right back real quick. Alright, I'm back here. Also, once I am finished with this entire event, because I'm not sure if this is gonna be the final one or not, but when I'm done with the entire event, I'm probably gonna be doing Jay's and was it Makoria? The other two stories some other time. Maybe Wednesday. We'll see. I don't know. It depends on how important they are in regards to the other two events. In regards to the next event, I should say. If they're not that important, I'll hold them up until like, I don't know, Monday, next Monday or something. The way squad always drop as a scalpel comes to immediate halt. It doesn't match the mission intelligence.
We've lost contact with Investigator Boanish. Please reconfirm the coordinates.
The contact device responds as an answer flashes on the screen.
But Captain, they're just normal arcanists and humans.
Taurus vendors everything in front of them is unchanged. The crowd bustled noisily.
Investigator Boanish said that she left a door at the coordinates that will take us to the ceremony site. But
the soil beneath their feet is trampled and bare.
according to the plan, she was supposed to meet us here.
The captain crouches down to examine the soil. Oh, did they close it? There were some fresh markings that are obscured by footprints. Peddler in the corner. Until the pioneer and Jay are tightly bound and kneeling on the ground. The massive crowd has fallen into a dead silence.
I will leave these uninvited guests to you, Legers.
What a hypocrite. Look who's the domesticated dog now, huh? You enjoy licking the boots of your owner?
You got me, kiddo.
They feel a sharp gut-wrench pain and that just delivers him a heavy blow.
We're both eyeing the same prey. Remember?
A gunshot rings out and blood seeps out from Jay's chest. His eyes go wide and focus as he collapses.
Jay!
The apostle raises his hand, signaling for Legers to lower his gun.
Do not sully the sacred altar. Save your fighting. You may deal with these blasphemers after the ceremony. We are about to close the door to Elysium forever, and this place will become the exclusive abode of the children of the Sufferer. Now, let us enjoy their grace.
He raises the golden key upward towards the altar.
We plead. Let not our joy dissipate. Let our pain and sorrow fade. Let our souls...
Oh! A sharp pain shoots through his palm. The key falls from his hand and plunges into the dense crowd below. Did they manage to enter?
What? The body? What happened?
Got it, boss.
Thanks for making me one of the dead for a while, Cheers. Sorry, Matilda. I lied to you. I said you have to be brave and decisive. But the truth is, being prepared is even more important.
Damn it!
Loki was your target from the very beginning.
Get lost, dickwads!
Beckett?
You've been declawed, Grandpa. Now it's our turn. These street rats are gonna tear you apart.
When did they...
Good job, Wizen.
Ethan waves the key from the back of Beckett's wiping motorcycle. You have to gather together Jay's friends and allies just in time.
Thanks, boss. Took hours to get the plan through Beckett's thick skull. But we nailed it.
Put the key away. Mr. Tang once told me an old Eastern proverb. Wongjong Juo Bear.
The rising and falling hum of motors drown out the crackling torches. When did they reconcile? Driving the motorcycle speed toward them, weaving through the mist. No, I mean they didn't even need you in the first place.
Impossible! How did they get here?
He turns his hand to his most devoted believer.
You! How long have you been working with these blasphemers? Ha! Say goodbye to your precious legers.
The leader stands in the distance, shaking his head as he ejects a blank cartridge from his gun.
You're a little behind on the news, aren't you? I am the only Lejours now, Apostle.
His stare is intense.
What? When did you plan all this? No one told me a thing!
Calm down, Miss Borniche. Time was against us, and we thought that your authentic reaction would be more convincing. Gio reached an agreement with Jay before we left.
That punch felt pretty personal, though. Almost beat the crap out of me, Gio.
I couldn't help myself.
So that, I guess that's when they talked about it, but what about...
Jay? You want me to beat him up?
But what about Legis?
No, Holly.
Did you mention if it's Legis around too?
Now. We gotta look out for our friends, right?
Lucas spits on the ground, seemingly only half convinced.
Yeah, we're friends, huh? Still, if these sons of men don't pay up to fix the garage, I'll beat the shit out of them.
Unveiling Koro exchange and Torsion's plan, yet the pausing from face, he raises his hand with menace.
So be it. I have already prepared a surprise for you blasphemers. Legers, I have exhausted my pity for you. It appears your loyalty is even more worthless than I expected. Very well. The door to Elysium shall be shut tight. There will be no cracks for you rats to crawl through. Chosen believers, prove your loyalty.
These most devout believers cast off the black robes.
This wasn't part of the plan, Jay.
The newly forged bowie knife is drawn from his sheath. The blade's edge gleams in his eyes.
Then make it part of the plan.
Alright.
It's an honor to meet you.
This can't be the surprise, right? Like, if it was just us fighting a bunch of random NPCs, I'm gonna be so sad.
Comme l'a scellé le destin. A sword sharp. Dérive dans le flot des séphirotes. Prey, caught in the woven net.
I will pray for you. Sorry.
Fallen believers are piled up on him. Only more remain standing.
It was about time this knife tasted blood.
Yet like a forest of dead trees, those without believers remain a foreboding threat. And there is no question, they were to all watch forward, the remaining numbers would still overwhelm them.
I have guided the lost for the sake of the sufferer. They have witnessed my loyalty and devotion.
The apostle feigns composure, but his steps are wavering and fearful.
This body, this life, is nothing compared to their great cause. But we must make the blasphemers pay with their blood. Children of the sufferer, awaken your bodies and rip their heads from their necks.
A figure emerges from behind him, moving with deliberate steps. Soon one another more figures emerge from the shadowy crowd, all heading towards Jay.
You will die a miserable death. You will get no burial. No. Your bones will be made to forever kneel to the Supreme One.
And with the masked figures never make their attack. They walk towards the forest.
My dear believers, where are you going? Is that our priestess?
Mercuria.
You thought we were finished, Grandpa?
Oh, did I forget to mention? The masks you gave me were old and dusty. I couldn't give them to my kids. So I got a new set of masks made. Ones that you have no control over. You're welcome.
Vix. The fishes remove the black robe and gives them a purple nod.
Of the woods, where whips and voices cannot reach, who is calling?
The voice beckons the figures to the mist.
Not even the most bewitching voice can drown out the songs of the birds. Those who dance, those who are blinded, breathe in the fragrance of the Medic and come with me.
Find himself the drifting elusive fog. Parting gift. Oh wait, there's a battle. Wait, is that eternity? I guess we wait, the handbag. I guess we actually might be fighting eternity. Shit. Son of a whimper in the corner of the handbag. The apostle limbs fall, having lost all strength. He hunches over, crumbling as if to hide from the chaos. The light draws closer, leaving only a single torch above his head as it casts a long shadow.
Everything is ruined. I never should have trusted any of you.
Thanks for the show. Your failure was magnificent. Your arrogance, your regret, and that look on your face when everything was ruined, they were all just perfect.
Damn it! Where have you been, Eternity? You defrauded us. Taken every Sharpadonti. Squeezed us of every drop of sweat and blood.
Okay, she really do be on the honor of this game.
You swore the ceremony would go smoothly, and that you'd pay your highest respects to the inculcator of Arcanum, the great sufferer. You rotten, shameless liar. If I could only throw you into the depths of the Gorgon current, I will crack your skull and make you bear the price of my pain.
He stands grabbing a walk as a makeshift weapon.
I'd almost forgotten about your Mediterranean roots. I must say, I didn't expect such courage from a coward who fled a battlefield.
Imagine leaving the island after worshipping a dead mommy again and got mocked by the entire cast of the event. Okay, I can't blame him worshipping Arcana. I get it. But everything else, just getting mocked left and right. Also, I guess he really, I guess was there, like chapters what, 5, like 5, 6, 7, 8, that entire arc where like the humans were just bombing the island. The arc shatters into pieces. The fragile and woman weighs so small, delicate one, pressing it against the apostle's chin.
Your pitiful Sharpodontes are far from sufficient payment. No one would be stupid enough to go against the Foundation for so little profit. Besides, this was never part of the deal.
And
do you have any idea who you're dealing with? That's Barrow Nish's daughter. And the weapon that boy carries?
The last of his courage has left him as he pleads.
But listen, if you don't help me escape, I'll never pay you the other half.
She allows her hand to jog contemplatively and shakes her head.
It's true that the people at the Foundation are all misers. They're still more generous than you.
I can give you anything. Rare wands, alchemic materials, and jewelry. Lots and lots of jewelry. I got them from the believers.
Come on, man. You're embarrassing yourself, man. Come on, come on. Take the L and move on.
There's more. I keep them in a cellar that only I have the key to.
You're a dishonest customer, Apostle. You're lucky that your pockets aren't empty.
He retracts all one and places it back into her pocket.
Pack your stuff. Let's...
Flickering light blocks the way.
Hey there, little lady. Nice to see you again.
Eternity! You're a Manus follower too?
I have no interest in the Manus. I just have some business to finish. You know I'll work with anyone if the deal is sweet enough. I'm a businesswoman. I always keep my word. I'm sure you understand that.
You're right, but that incriminates you nonetheless. I cannot let you escape. I would have to take the two of you to the Foundation. You can plead your case there.
Oh, we actually are finding eternity. Shit. I'm surprised that guys. I'm surprised we're not fighting him. Damn. He's not even the final boss of the event. Bro, it's worthless. Why is he here?
May the peace be with us. I can hear it. It is here.
Unfortunately, for eternity.
Vogliono sceler le destin.
Hydrogen bomb.
Sempre caro mi fu quest'ermo cole.
Oh, she's actually taking a lot more hits than what I was actually expecting. Never mind. Never mind.
I will pray for you. Sorry.
Yeah, but Bo show shit. Even the game doesn't want you to fight. Even the game doesn't want us to fight him. Not even good enough to be the boss of his own event.
Was that a misty bubble ball? No, the smell is stronger. I can't even open my eyes. This probably came from the Foundation's logistics department. How did she get it?
The pink mist dissipates. Matilda manages to reopen her eyes.
What's this?
Which reads, Winifred. To Miss Martina Boniche. Please extend my warmest regards to your mother. No, your crystal ball has a few cracks. Yours sincerely, Eternity.
Je suis perdue. How does she know Maman?
They were roommates. Oh my god, they were roommates.
Everything's here. I swear.
He sweeps aside the door, revealing a wooden cellar door.
You have to make sure I get out of here safely. If you keep your word, I'll tell the preacher about you, and we can do more business together.
She opens the door and a golden glow rises up to her eyes. Believer, holding a heavy hammer, remains diligently at work.
Come out, Believer. There's been a change of plan. Follow me. Eternity will get us out of here.
He climbs out from the cellar clumsily.
What a huge collection of valuables. And people just handed them over to you. Looks like religion is a profitable business.
True! He closes the door, pocketing the key.
All right. Now escort me out of here.
I never promised any escort, Apostle. Did you ever hear me utter such a word? But...
Get that bag.
I did say I'd get you out of here safely.
He reaches to her handbag, slipping her hand fully into its narrow opening. Although most of her arm, which tiny bag seems to accommodate without even a stretch.
Let me see. If memory serves, that tricky little thing is... here it is. There you go. It's from the St. Pavlov Foundation. One of a kind.
The hell is this?
This gadget was stored in their headquarters. No one could lay a finger on it. But when chaos broke out, it fell into the hands of an employee looking to make a profit.
The puzzle eyes the cloud toy with a pang of shame and confusion.
What's this? Some kind of wind-up toy? How's this going to help me? Do I look like a complete idiot to you?
She bursts into a fit of laughter.
Of course not, my dear customer. Just wind it when you need to use it. That's all, Apostle.
Is it gonna take him to the Foundation?
What's it going to do? Turn me into some kind of beast? A three-headed dog or a crazed Bigfoot?
Listen to yourself. Why would I do that to a customer? You won't turn into a monster, I promise. There's still plenty of business to be done between the two of us.
A light beam forward in the distance.
Alright, time to say goodbye.
He steps back slowly, merging with the darkness of the forest.
It's been a pleasure working with you.
Wait!
The headlights come closer and closer, leaving him no other option.
Great inculcator of Arcanum, please bless this child on his knees before you. I am willing to sacrifice every drop of blood in my body so that you may be revived.
He turns around with the hesitation.
You, most devout believer, wind this.
He shoves the clockwork toy into the believer's hand.
Turn it. Understand? Wind the...
He guides him to wind the toy hand over hand. Before the believer grabs the technique at last, but none too soon.
Listen, I have to catch that woman. Those treasures belong to the great inculcator of Arcanum. I must not let her take them away. You stay here and take care of those gangsters.
Very well.
He turns, disappearing into the forest. One turn, two turn. Believer's hands driven by inertia moves faster and faster. His hand grips the toy unwillingly as he twists an arm contorted into an inhuman position. An arm twists like a wong with claws fitting into a spiral of flesh. His hand shakes uncontrollably and a searing electric pain causes up from his spine to his brain. An urge, a motor to vomit out his very soul, falls him to the ground. His twitching eyes make out an engraving on the clockwork toy. Miss Kimberly. The shadow of the believer, elongated by the firelight, lingers on the ground. It melts into the earth, forming a black mire, bubbling and whirling. The blackness spills away, revealing a beautiful figure. Cold and silver moonlight sifts through the treetops. She opens her eyes and dully lifts her head.
How may I serve you?
I don't know I know who this is. I don't think I know who this is. Wow! Again! 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 He's not even, like, a fight. We fought eternity. And bro just ducked. He's ass. Why is he on the team?
I'll solve any problem for you, Master. Would you like me to break your creditor's neck or seduce a politician? I will obey your every command. As long as...
Lowers her head again, clutching her hands tightly.
As long as you allow me to have a little bit of fresh...
People call me frail and needy. I'm not gonna lie, I read that as freaky for a moment, and maybe because I wonder if this would be flesh. A little bit of flesh sounds, I feel like, better than fresh. Like fresh what? Oh, the believer approaches her slowly as she sees him. A look of joy comes over her face.
Kill them.
That's it? Oh, I see. I've done countless jobs like this. But could you be more specific? Who are them?
Whether Bolly believer can speak or someone airborne onto the ground, kicking up a wall of dust.
You alright, lady?
His opera is known for the son of rejection. Lifts her chin, gazing up sharply at the newcomer.
What do you think you're doing? Our conversation was finally getting somewhere.
The voice pierces her ears as well as putting a weighted stamp on the contract.
As you wish, Master.
Gives her head in a passionless, machine-like motion.
What?
His blade shot in an instant, pieces splintering and slicing across his cheek. His work reduced to nothing in an effortless moment.
I thought one blow would do it. There's no need to struggle. I am a merciful hunter. When I penetrate your skull with this needle, you'll die quickly. You'll hardly suffer. Or would you rather I use a more ancient method? I could extract your spine and store it in a jar of formalin.
In the distance, the one under the motorcycle covers the voices. I'm just saying, if evil, why hot?
Jay, she insisted on coming. She wouldn't take no for an answer.
I think you may have had the chance to meet her, but she's not easy to recognize. Oh, okay. Like, as in the main story or via like an event? I'm trying to remember the main story. I'm just like, I don't think I ever met her. Unless I met her like super early in a part of a chapter and I just blanked out.
Of course! This is Matilda's order. What are you still doing here? We have captured all the peddlers and believers in the lair. Everyone's waiting for you. Did you catch the apostle? He's crucial to our investigation.
Phew. You freaked me out, Frenchie. For a second there, I thought I'd have to rush you to the hospital.
If like maybe I was followed to tell you who she is. Fair.
Of course I can deal with such a simple trick.
Yet Jay blocks her ego attempt.
No. Matilda, Holic, I need you to go and get all the Arcanists who can still fight.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Okay, negotiating from the peculiar girl. She looks out warily at the crowd going in front of her.
I'm just trying to carry out my master's order. Don't waste my time.
A hand grasps her wrist.
Kill them.
What did he give her? Did he give her the toy? Or even the familiar incest spawner. But Miss Boss out around it.
Oh, this will be useful. Thank you for your help. Now then.
The smell! It's the mandrake incense Miss Mercuria used! With this density, we'll be unconscious within a minute!
He raises her hand to her face, trying to cover her nose.
Cover your mouth and nose! Try and stay awake!
However, Jay makes no effort to shield himself. His abdomen is painted in crimson red and his every moment is brought with intense pain.
Jay, are you okay?
I'm fine. It's nothing. Good thing is the pain's kept me awake, and I can still move my arms.
In no time, the mist has enveloped the entire forest. Tony hurries along, but stops sensing something unusual behind her.
Looks like an exciting show. I wish I could sit down and watch. Enjoy it, miss.
Mysterious girl leaps through the mist unnoticed, like a jungle cat.
Merde! The incense is invading our consciousness! That woman, she's disappeared! Prepare your weapons,
I'm not gonna lie. I thought we were gonna be seeing the apostle. Just like chasing after her. He's got the many fragments of his bowie knife.
Fine. I'll use what I have.
He kneels.
This sucks, Dad. My forging's not even close to your level.
He moved the shaft he long kept strapped to his back and places it on the ground. He inhales deeply as he closes his eyes.
In that moment, your father was, well, his arms were charred. There was nothing we could do. He was dying, but he wouldn't let the sword go. What I didn't know was that it wasn't he who was holding onto the sword, but the sword that was holding onto him. The next day, the sword was gone. And I saw you holding it in your arms, fast asleep in your bed. Stay away from it, kid. You may not have chosen it.
Is that how he got the bone scars in?
But it has chosen you.
Sorry, Mr. Tang.
As he opens his eyes. Layer by layer, like bandages being slowly unwrapped from a wound, the blade is revealed. It shines like the crystal in the glimmering moonlight.
Long time no see, buddy.
Balance. Oh, yeah, this. I was like, oh, what the hell is balance? I may be stupid. I completely forgot about this.
Want to catch a ride with me? Usually no kids allowed.
And it was by choosing Jay that they began their path towards victory.
Have a little dream with me, cutie pies.
What the hell is this monster? Is this thing the girl that was just here?
I just know that if we see this, they're gonna go crazy.
Something here is very much not right. This smoke, it must be from her arcane skill. It seems to be affecting us somehow.
Get back! Stay away from me! This sword's got a mind of its own, and it ain't happy. Boss? She's moving. Watch yourselves!
It's an honor to meet you.
That only environment gains during kind of focus care. 3 positions forward? Huh. That or she might fall under the I guess exceptions. Like how Lola Bunny is.
It is here.
A sharp blade.
Dérive le flot des séphirotes. I can hear it.
Tu peux la jeter maintenant.
I mean, Whoa has a crazy transformation.
The tremors
What? Huh?
of fate.
Who said that? Must have been a ghost.
Time to heat up the forge.
Comme l'a scellé le destin.
Wear gloves.
You know what? I'll press counter just in case.
What you think about this?
Prey, caught in the woven net.
Get out of here.
The curtain has fallen.
Holic!
Did Holic died? Sucking his blood, sucking sleeping down, sucking his ways. Two battered figures stand around hopelessly. Meanwhile, a stubborn Holic lies prone, gripping her tightly.
Let go! Just stay where you are! Hide yourself.
Damn. Holic saw her transformation and literally said what? It's also just Jay. The red basically drained the last of Jay's strength. I just beat the sister cow, petting him to the ground.
Just listen to him.
He
will
saw a
you?
tall mommy
This is
Bowie
starting to
GF
become bothersome.
and was willing to die for it. And you know what? I respect that. He crouches down, looking at the fat man at her feet. Despite his mangled shoulder, he throws his full weight into her to keep hold of her foot.
No! 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 I have to do this! Jay... Tell Beckett that I didn't run away or cause any trouble this time. I'm more useful than he thinks. Right, boss? He'll never make fun of me again.
Something his last bit of strength, Holic throws the object he's holding into the air. Sickly sweet taste fills Holic's throat.
Damn it! Damn it!
A sharp spike has pierced through his throat, and his oil-stained hand falls limp.
Fire!
A new idea flashes through his mind. He grabs his sword and brings it down with force. The blade touches the canister and immediately flames up around it. The Phantom has burst open, spewing licks of flames everywhere. In dry woods, the fire quickly spread into an inferno. A blazing fire scowls over trees and underbrush. The red mist mingles with dark gray smoke, forming a deep haze.
Are you going to?
Holic. It's the only way. Someone's gotta see the smoke.
Velvet women who was associated with the Lycan ideal. Holic, no.
Enough, Jay! I really don't give a crap about what you learned on the streets. I don't want to hear it. I'd rather take my chances and die out there than stay here and never live at all.
Jake kicked the door hard, managing a hole straight through it.
You really think you're gonna build connections with the government? Rub shoulders with the upper class? You think they'll take you seriously? You're no different from any of the cannon fodder at the bottom of their system. You're gonna be fighting a battle even tougher than the one on Hate Street.
He stumps forward with a domineering presence, playing ape at the wall of a stone father.
Why do you think I kept those government suck-ups from finding you in the first place? Listen, it doesn't matter where you go as long as it's not the St. Pavlov Foundation. You could go to college, join a company, a hospital. You'd have a better life than anyone else.
He closes the suitcase and looks up at him with a smile of genuine warmth.
A better life than anyone else, huh? Listen to yourself. That's ridiculous. You finally said what you really think, didn't you, Jay? Our righteous boss and kind-hearted neighbor. But you know what? I'm not interested in comparing myself to anyone else. I actually want to do something meaningful with my life. Something beyond you, beyond myself, beyond the whole of Hate Street. And there is nothing you can do that is going to stop me from pursuing my dream.
He sneers.
But who's gonna help you when you're in danger? Those idiots in white robes? How can you entrust your life to the Foundation and not your family or friends? And all because of some dream you're not even sure you can realize? You know, one day you'll come crawling home and cry about how the world is nothing like you imagined. And I'll just laugh and say I told you so.
He looks at him coldly.
Fine, then laugh, Jay. Some people are willing to deal with pain, even willing to sacrifice themselves if they have to. If I die out there, it'll be because I chose to. If that's the price I'll pay to protect everyone, then so be it.
Mocking expression falls away. He leans up against the wall and lets out a long, deep sigh.
What happened, sis? Since when did we walk such different paths?
Ever since you beat up that voodooist, who tricked me and laughed because I was a human. That's when. You beat him to a pulp, Joe. You forced him to beg on the street. Everyone here is stuck in a vicious cycle. One person tortures another, then he tortures someone else, and so on and so on. It never ends. Well, I think I found a way to break the cycle. And I'm going to try it even if I make mistakes. I know you think you can stop anything. Bar fights, arguments. But you can't stop me.
He pushes open the door.
Bike's broken.
I'll take the Greyhound.
They're not running today.
Then I'll walk. I'll walk until I get there.
Matilda stands in front of him, resolute and unshakable. He sees the blood and vomit mingle in his mouth, trickling out from behind his teeth. Sobbing agony sears through him from each movement.
All right, Blondie. Ready for a formal in-bath?
Oh. I had to look up formalin. Ah. Okay. I see now. There is the moment of terror that she is completely unarmed.
As an investigator of the St. Pavlo Foundation, I, Matilda Buanish, have a duty to protect the people, even at the cost of my life!
Yes! Like this vodka fairly hoarding. The responsibility SPDM has taught her.
Tell me, Matilda, when you confront the madness, are you certain that you have the courage to come face to face with death? Are you sure you're ready to serve as a field investigator?
I will do everything I can to protect everyone. With honor and dignity, I will make the Buanish family proud.
Alice feels chained down, drawing his conscience downward with him. In periphery, a jagged snake-tail weeds and twists in the air. A slender figure stands before him, as if he sees the blue ribbon fluttering past his eyes again. He lets out a final deep cry.
Run, you idiot! I don't need you to protect me. I don't need your sacrifice. I don't care about your duty or whatever the Foundation says. I don't fucking care. You don't get it, do you? If you die like Holic back there, everything you have, everything you've been through, will be gone for good. Tell your boss that I got in trouble because I didn't follow the confidentiality agreement. Tell her I deserved it. And tell her that stupid big guy over there picked the wrong side and got himself killed. You've done your job. No one can blame you.
No, I decline your offer. I will stand and fight until the reinforcements arrive.
Her hand steadies and tightens into a fist.
Just run. Forget about us. Save yourself.
Some people are willing to deal with pain, even willing to sacrifice themselves if they have to. If I die out there, it'll be because I chose to. If that's the price I'll pay to protect everyone, then so be it.
I wish you could have lived a different life. I wish you'd been born into a happy family, that you'd had your own room with a huge bed and lived in a beautiful, fancy house. I wish you'd been a rich girl. I wish you'd been cherished by your parents and that everyone had been proud of you. I wish you'd never known about the poverty, disease, and war in the real world. I wish you could have slept in a room without a broken window, with a fireplace that kept you warm at night. I wish you didn't have to live in that rundown room I set up for you. I wish you could have worn new clothes that no one loved. I
wish you could have been surrounded by kind and loyal friends. I wish we'd never met.
There they are!
Holy shit. It's cinema time. Actually, cinema. It's Beam. Stop ageing. Though, like, by itself is amazing. I'm just like, God, imagine how beautifully animated that would be. It would ever, if it ever got in like a animation. I have got to fix Nightbot. I'll fix it after stream, I promise. Confessions and realizations.
I don't want to write this letter. But I promised myself that once we could talk as equals, I would persuade you to accept my decision.
Sure is dusty in here.
Please let it be on 19 anime would be so fire. I would absolutely love that. I know it's not the same thing, no Anya. But I know Studio Wit, was it? I think maybe Studio Wit. Studio Wit made a quote unquote anime opening for Zenless for its first anniversary. And I was like, damn, that just kind of makes me want a Zenless anime. And seeing some of the seeing some of the like moments in this game makes me want to reverse anime. Like the orange scene, for example. Imagine that being animated. It can never be without the pressure on it. Even on a story that looks and feels upbeat and happy. Give me 1 second. You know, I'm thinking work anime. It'll be really hard to make it work as anime, because like think of all the stuff you will potentially just have to skip for like just like 12 episodes, for example.
I gotta clean up.
That's what I thought about. That's what I thought about Zenless as well. Cause I was like, damn, think of all like the agent stories you might have to do, all of the interspecial, all of the 2 I think special episodes you have. Like chapter 1 could probably be like 3 like entire season would have to be like the first 3 chapters, maybe. If you cut some stuff.
I thought I would have the courage to confront you then. I thought I could tell you how foolish and selfish you were. I thought I could make you proud of me by going to places you've never been and seeing what you've never seen. But now, when faced with a mission that could put my life at risk, I realized that I'm not as brave as I thought.
You're working on anime, at least some tweaks, at least the entire main story. I wonder, like, I think it would also help if theoretically they do something like the Rize movie.
My hands are trembling. My body wants to run.
Like the
I don't want
Wednesday
to
movie
lose everything I have.
from Chainsaw Man.
I don't want to die nameless. Especially now that I'm so close to the life I've always wanted.
Hmm? When did you get this hole? Oh. Sorry, buddy.
Okay, I'm trying to think, like, you know, that might be after she left, but
I
like
shouldn't have kicked you.
before the fight, I'm going to assume.
I keep thinking about what I told you that day. About how some people would sacrifice themselves if they had to. I remembered the scared look on your face when you heard that. I was so proud of myself at the time. I thought, finally, I managed to scare him. But now I wish I could go back and stop myself. I know that scaring you is nothing to be proud of. I only did it because I knew I was the only one in the world who could hurt you. Now that I've established myself, I can talk to you as an equal. But I found myself doubting my decision. When my colleague knocked on my door, urging me to prepare for our field mission, and he called out my name. Paulina! Paulina! How I wished he were you. How I wished for you to open that door and protect me. But that thought only lasted for a moment. Then I understood where my fear came from, and why you were so scared when I talked about sacrifice. I realized that even though countless people are suffering out there, even though my colleagues have sacrificed their lives, even though more and more children have become homeless, I'm not as brave as I want to be.
Whew. All fixed. Finally. You're looking much better now, buddy.
The old home doesn't patch with wooden planks.
Mr. J, are you really selling the restaurant?
Don't worry about it. A new, even better guy will take over.
But I also understand that someone has to step forward and stop this tragedy. Otherwise, our world will fall apart, leaving nothing but sadness and pain. A single drop of water can't form an ocean. A single piece of tile can't build a roof, nor can a single person put an end to a war. For a long time, humans and arcanists have been on opposite ends of the spectrum. Faced with this catastrophic event, we may all perish unless we stick together. But in the grand scheme of things, I'm just a blip on the radar. Yes, I'm just a weak, cowardly human. But I'm also a member of the St. Pavlov Foundation. I can finally, truly say those words with conviction. Some people are willing to deal with pain, even willing to sacrifice themselves if they have to.
This is a good spot.
Piece by piece, we'll build a shelter. And one day, the rain will stop.
We can't save those we've lost, but I believe that one day we'll reach a new era.
Someone waves from outside
We
the
should
door.
go, Jay.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm surprised Let just lived throughout this entire story. When he confronted the apostle, I thought he was gonna die. I said she had once he pushes the door open to leave. Landlubber. The redemption of the duck. Crack.
Boss, what's in it for you to join the Foundation? You know they're all liars. Those holier-than-thou officials never tell us what's really going on. Besides, if Legers has taken over the restaurant...
He clutches at Jay's clothes, unwilling to let go.
Hey, watch your mouth, kid. Your boss would have been hacked to pieces if it weren't for us.
Jay bent down and placed his hand on the boy's shoulders.
Wipe your nose, kid. Legers will be a good boss. Promise. He'll clean up the mess on Haight Street, and after that, the poorhouse staff will get you into school. And Hollick's bike. It's yours now.
Everyone falls quiet.
So, what are you gonna do now?
Me? I'm gonna jump into the sea and try to swim.
What do you mean, boss? I thought you didn't know how to swim.
Not a familiar face emerges on the bed beside them.
Shut up, you noisy bastards. I'm trying to sleep here.
You shut up! Yes, no one can cause a friggin' earthquake.
The two men with the head vanished Bob's foreheads. The book keeps him by legends is knocked to the ground.
Everyone shut up! Make any more noise and I swear I'll anesthetize you so you sleep for the entire month. They sheepishly retreat under the covers. I'm just saying, best ship in the event right now. Jay extends his hand to the Foundation staff member.
I owe you one, Razor.
No, you owe Meish one. If she hadn't led us to the door, we wouldn't have been able to stop that girl in time.
As it turns out, Mercuria foresaw the whole thing and took action before anyone realized what was going on. She always does this. Once she's fixed on a goal, she never considers her own safety.
People ship Jay and Hollick. That's a doomed yaoi for you.
She's still a living person.
Thank you
who
for
can get
telling me
hurt.
this. Right. Finally, so we have what? Two Doom Yori, one Doom Yaoi. Yeah. I'm trying to think if I'm missing any couples.
Please, promise me you'll bring her back.
It's a shame we couldn't arrest that girl. If only we'd had a little more time to prepare.
You're up, man. You saved my life, didn't you? I'll get you pretty far on Haight Street. By the way, where's Matilda? She's supposed to take me to the Foundation today.
He hesitates over his response.
She's been summoned to report on the operation, I guess. It's gonna be rough. There were a lot of civilians involved, and she didn't follow her commands. She might even have her position revoked.
What? But we wouldn't have gotten anywhere without her.
A pair of hands come up again to stop him.
Jay, that's how things work over there. If you're really planning on joining them, you'll have to learn to follow their rules.
Where's she now?
We're not authorized to request that information.
What's wrong with my nose? It isn't even allergy season yet.
Miss Bowenish, are you all right?
He stands before her temporary supervisor, preparing herself for the debrief.
Oh, I'm fine. Please, continue.
I read your report last night. I must say that your judgment has given us some very important information. According to your report, the missing assets are in the possession of Eternity, aside from the most important one, which is now in the hands of Manus Vindicte. Luckily, the man in control of the girl is one of their insignificant believers. For the time being, there's a limit to what he can do with her. This, at least, is good news. You've caused quite a stir among senior management, Miss Bowenish. It seems you're starting to make a name for yourself.
Thank you, Monsieur Bernard. By the way, I would like to apply to leave the Foundation during my vacation. I want to visit my mother in her safety house.
Aww.
That merchant, Eternity, and the peddlers in that lair mentioned her name several times. I deem it necessary to confirm her safety.
No problem. Give me the application form. I'll arrange it for you.
Oh, thank you.
He takes an excited step forward.
Oh, wait.
His tone dampens the girl's excitement.
Someone told me to give this to you. He said you left it in San Francisco.
That's odd. I don't remember leaving anything.
Rhea opens the drawer and places the item into her hand.
He said that it's proof of your promotion.
I forgot about 37 Sophie.
So, what you're saying is that you're not going to turn me back into a toy? Does that mean I can go hunting by myself? And I can choose my own prey?
There is no sense in his words and as such no clarity to her purpose.
No, I mean...
And she realizes something.
Could you sit down for a moment? Don't worry. All you have to do is say yes or no. Yes or no?
The foolish believer swings his hammer wildly. He runs from one side of the forest to the other, racing east and west with manic energy.
Okay, I get it. I know what you need. This is great.
Her eyes brighten with clarity. She doesn't need a sensible response. In fact, she doesn't want one. There is a crack in the window, a path to freedom through his madness.
I'll kill whoever you want, as you wish. Let's decide on our next destination first, shall we? I see.
He nods eagerly, responding honestly to his meaningless wars. You know that there's a chance for a new beginning.
Then, let's go where you want to go.
What if he's like, man, I'm really craving some McDonald's right now. 100 times she glances back, trying to spot the toy on him. Oh! Okay. More dangerous it is, the more praise it brings. Relying on the help of Miss Maisha, considering the new age market that's supporting safely into the underground market. During the investigation, smoke from a fire suddenly rose from a forest 1.3 miles away from there. And the society found an interfoundation investigator of Matilda Boniche, a critically injured dark male arcanist, Joe Brown, a male human corpse, Harvey Harlick, and a female enemy suspected belonging to managing dictate, identity unknown. This woman mystical Betty's far exceeded our expectations. The spell she used was extremely dangerous, difficult to understand. We were engaged in an unprecedented fierce battle. Fortunately, we performed that battle with Matilda Boniche, Joe Brown, and the group had significantly drained her energy. Otherwise, we might have faced a deadly confrontation. After a second round of attrition, her arcane skills weakened, and with the help of the people summoned by Joe Brown, we gained an initial advantage. We plan to carry out a peaceful capture plan to extract important information about Manfredite. However, Manfredite retreated much faster than usual, leaving behind a few mindless followers who hindered our plan. Additionally, due to the fog and some unknown well incantations attracting arcane skills, we have prepared in advance for whether ineffective at the site. Where's your squad? Report or toss me. Knock knock, who's there? Who's this? Victoria maybe? No, that's Matilda, I think. Figure stand before the ruins. Oh, forget me not. Near silence the gravestone, keeping all else at bay. With an echo up and behind.
Mr. Forget-Me-Not, there you are. The Guiding One said she didn't want you to come back to this manor.
The figure remained silent.
The St. Pavlov Foundation has destroyed another hidden outpost in San Francisco. Don't you want to go there yourself? Let those white robes seep blood?
I like her design. The distance, the figure turns slowly. There's no trace of longing in his eyes, only emptiness, a darker breast that swallows up the sky.
Can you see it? It was once a deserted land.
What?
Then countless arcanists, thousands of generations of them, sacrificed their blood and bones to build the tunnel. When it was complete, they were ecstatic. They kissed the earth in their jubilation. Yet in the end, they found nothing.
He notices the old yellow book in his hand. The title is no longer discernible.
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
He turns his attention to something new. The trembling figure of the girl.
Never mind. I know what you're going to say. The preacher has ordered us to return. She has received a new oracle.
In the distance, the girl nods, dumbstruck.
Let's go.
They are leaving the quiet place. He stops again, returning his eyes to the ruins. For the last time.
of nowhere, the towing fee will cost an arm and a leg. Ah, damn it! My baby's gonna be stuck here forever, and all for a bit of cash.
The tar sticking to the bus, spinning helplessly. He's crashing out, but like justifiably so.
The map says it's still a fair distance from the safety house. Looks like the great Matilda must count on herself once again.
Is she gonna walk all the way there?
Hey, wait, miss! You haven't paid me!
He climbs halfway out the window to reach out to her.
3, 5, 8, 20. And here's a tip too. I hope it can make up for your loss. At least to some extent. A distinguished and generous passenger such as me must be a rarity. I will walk the rest of the way. If you stay here and wait for me, I will show you my generosity again when I return.
Sure, miss.
He licks his fingers as he counts the bill, momentarily forgetting his worries. The turtle retrieves her suitcase, wearing which straight as she departs. The narrow path into the forest, her silhouette vanishes beneath the dark branches. Naturally, the driver remains entirely unaware of the incantation she had cast on the engine.
L'emplacement de la maison de sécurité est classifié. Je dois être très prudente. Vestigium vanish. D'accord. Maintenant, je ne laisserai aucune empreinte derrière moi. Si seulement j'avais un assistant avec moi. Alors je n'aurais pas à porter cette valise toute seule. Ce serait encore mieux si c'était Sonnette. Maman serait contente de la rencontrer.
One track mind. He was herself as she steps forward, leaving a trail of deep footprints.
Je ne sens pas du tout l'incantation de maman.
Instead of fine dining, like empty your mind. Instead of fine dining and breathing, I feel like with Matilda is except for sonetto and breathing.
Je suppose que cela a du sens. Le personnel de la place a juré que cet endroit était si caché qu'aucun Glaucus ne pourrait le trouver. J'espère qu'elle va bien.
She quickens her pace, pushing aside the thick growth. The house appeared before her. To her eyes, it seems to glow with hope.
Le voilà! Je le savais! Ces stupides adeptes de Manus ne pourraient jamais la trouver. C'est l'une des meilleures devineresses et guérisseuses de cristaux au monde. Elle a dû prévoir toutes les circonstances possibles et s'y préparer.
Your light shining over the mountainside chases away the darkness, carrying her worries away with it.
Mais elle sera certainement surprise en voyant que ce visiteur est sa propre fille exceptionnelle. Ça fait si longtemps. La cantine du SPDM ne connaît rien à la cuisine française.
Nothing about French cuisine.
De maman. Le plus important, c'est que je dois demander à maman de choisir un nouvel orbiculaire pour moi. Même le meilleur artisan de cristal ne pourrait rien faire pour réparer les fissures dans le mien.
In the distance, a light from the window cabin flickers. The door has been left slightly ajar as if anticipating the arrival of a visitor.
Madame Boigny, je venais voir qui est là.
Yes! Yes! I remember that! I remember that! If I remember correctly, I think she saw Sonetto leading like a parade or band, something like that. And she just did not want to go anywhere else. She was like, I want to go there. The weird woman behind her recklessly tearing at the curtains. Even hundreds of crystal spheres scattered to the floor like pearls from a broken necklace. They filled the room, each one marked by a web of cracks. Like, actually one track mind. She just had Sonetto on her mind and breathing. I do know in I think it's in the wilderness. For like one of our animations has her looking at the crystal ball, and in it is Sonetto. No, love at first sight is so real. Some memory process, go tap here to go to tap alleyway graffiti. What's this? I was standing by the door means of the old days. I was trying to talk in each my eat off my own movement. I can live up burritos forever. I love this city, San Francisco. You hardly ever come back, and when you do, you can your hand on the burrito. Then Jay's shop changed the owner of the name again, Lyle, Leslie, like Hursley. H Street has seen some rapid change lately. Who cares? As long as the taste hasn't changed, all that matters. Well, there's one in the back alley. It's still there. Yeah, it's still standing, but I graffiti from back then is probably covered up by now. Younger generation has probably left their own masterpieces on it. Let's go check it out. They all sucked, I'll keep them right off. I'll look at the young crowd now in Hate Street. Not bad at all, the clothes are faded. Hand me a spray can, I'll spruce it up. I don't know what the original colors were. It doesn't based on the artist's mood. Feeling angry, get a bright red. Happy, vibrant yellow. Once you learn the practice of the arts band activity, you can make aggregates for the prison colors 9 times out of 10. When it comes to San Francisco, eat a burrito. I mean, yeah, I get it. Oh. Oh, portrait on the wall is America has been vandalized yet. Fix it and see how it stays in touch. You can fix them directly. Just oh, it's okay. Then I'll tearing down ads. They're buying those spicy jalapeno wings together. Do I get? Oh, okay, I do get some stuff. Alright, let's do this. They need to America's eat so shit. They need to find Mexican foods. Listen, I'm biased as hell because I'm Latino, so I eat like I'm Latino, but my heritage is Mexican. I'm biased as shit because I eat like Mexican food like practically every day. J stands for jeans, jig, just a little bit of youthful jubilance. Alright. I'm assuming this. Oh, never mind. I thought it was gonna be Sputnik. Mulder no shift to the cold night, bring us soft and coming line to the dark or banking off feelings of sadness and despair. So how do I unlock these? Oh! Okay, that's how. Right, I'll do that later.
There are still many tombstones like this in the museum.
Alright. Alright, so before we go, we're gonna gamble. Which one should we gamble on? We have Broom, we have Tooth Fairy, and then we have this. Which one? The fuck is a safe country? Hotels everywhere. Thankfully, I was born and raised in America, so I never had to deal with that problem. Thankfully. I gotta deal with all the other problems America has. Do ones you don't have? That's all 3. I don't have. I don't have anyone here. I don't have Cheese Fairy. No, though I don't have Broom. I'm gonna close my eyes and just wait until I land on somebody. I guess Broom. Just alright, let's see. Oh, this is shit. Alright, let's open all. These are characters I already have. Alright. Really, he learned a bunch doesn't have fighting cards, although that's a scam banner. I basically just only. Where are you? I basically only pulled only for ISO here. Because I was like, considering I have Barrel, and I heard that ISO was good, I was like, yeah, I should probably just go here, get ISO, get the fuck out. So that's the only reason why, like, it even counts as me having ESO'd. You don't know a thing about Truth Fairy. But I like her design, so I was like, you know what, I might pull for her.
Oh, my apologies. Allow me to correct myself.
I swear to God, she's like
1930s
constantly
girls'
saying this
sensual parts clippings. I'll look for them.
almost every time I come back to the menu.
You want me to destroy them as
Like,
soon as possible.
Where are you finding all of these? This fairy is cool as fuck. Again, just based on what little I know of her, she looks cool. I like her design. I know she like. Where are you? I know she shows up here, but that's all I know. Yeah, we have this done, and then next stream we'll be doing Route 77 of VA's chill as hell. Ooh, all right. I've seen her. I think Tooth Fairy short, like from the official channel, where they like introduce her. I liked her singing at the end. Made a choosing Green Lake event and maybe turn in London Dawning event. Okay. But yeah, I'll probably do all that graffiti thing. A Eureka banner with the water, which is guaranteed in 2 patches, so in 2 months. Okay, then I'll probably just wait for that then. If I really want Tooth Fairy, I'll probably just focus on Broom. I'll probably just focus on Broom then. I think Fairy's blessing to full songs. Ooh, I'm going to look for that then. Because again, it was just like a short, so it was only like what, maybe 5 seconds of her singing. But what little I heard, I liked it. But I'll probably just do the little graffiti thing off stream. I might do the whole character stories some of the time.
Tombstones don't need rest.
Maybe like
They'll chatter
next week or
incessantly
something. I'll
whether
just
it's
do them
night
all
or
in one
day,
stream. Or
which
like
is
2
why
streams.
I have chronic insomnia.
Yo, same.
No worries. It's all part of being a necrologist.
You know, Fire is gonna be a miracle? Hell yeah, let's go. God, because like I know the only like the second person I know in the game is Centurion. That's the only person I know. Only because I saw her short. And my evil twin. But yeah, I'm gonna be like fully locked in for that event. Love seeing that Latino rap. Ramona? Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to look. I'm going to look specifically only for that character because I don't want to look up like 3.5 trailer and accidentally get spoiled. I'll probably just type in like Ramona with us 1999 just to see how she looks. But that is going to be it for me. And thank you everyone for coming. Next stream is going to be Wednesday. We're going to be streaming the other event I have to do. The was it? Route 77 something? Yeah, Route 77. Haunted Highway. We'll be streaming that on Wednesday. I need to talk with my friend because I did mention I have a friend who wants to so we play Wild with the Ether 2, which is a platform fighting game. Think Smash. And he's been starting to stream lately, and he asked if I want to play some games on stream one time, and I said hell yeah, I'm down. I don't know when he wants to. I'll have to ask him, but he usually does his streams on Wednesday or Thursdays if he's free during those days. So if you see me start a stream randomly early on this Wednesday, just know that I'm probably gonna be playing that game with him. Depending on when we end, I might just transition to reverse just basically like immediately, or I might take like an hour break and then switch to reverse.
Myself. It's the 1930s girls.
You see?
Sensual parts clippings.
Where do you keep finding these?
You want me to destroy them as
Damn,
soon
everyone
as
is like, where does she keep finding all the photo clippings? God damn, Necrologist. At this point, I am certain you are actively looking for them. Like, putting it in your own collection. But, more than likely, I might put it on a schedule. So probably won't happen this week, but I'll give a heads up just in case. I just wanted to give y'all a heads up just in case if y'all see me randomly go live earlier than usual on Wednesday, or just live randomly on Thursday. But yeah, that can be it for me. Thank y'all everyone for coming. Love to see more Latino webs and games. So I'm excited for 3.5. And then I shall see y'all on Wednesday with the Route 77 event. Bye bye.